welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are here for our very first look at Total War 3 Kingdoms. Now, I'm really excited about this one because I haven't really dabbled in the Total War franchise outside of, obviously, Warhammer 3, and a little bit of Total War Shogun when I was in, like, high school, so... I'm a little bit of a newbie when it comes to the Total War series overall, so I'm really excited about this one because Total War 3 Kingdoms is supposed to have one of the best representations of the diplomatic system out there, and it's also got like spies and espionage and duels, and it takes place in the romanticized world of the Romance of the Three Kingdoms for the unification of China. So it's supposed to be like 190 CE. To be honest, I don't really know what CE stands for, but that's just going to be a secret between you and me, so it's going to be fine. So just as a point of note, because I'm committing to this game for about a week, and then if we like it, we can continue, and if not, we'll go ahead and check out something else. I've kind of taken a bit of a crash course in the background, the story, stuff like that, so I watched like an oversimplified Three Kingdoms series on YouTube, which was very well done, by the way. And this is a very character-focused campaign, as I understand it. So it should be really cool to see what they've got going on. So I invite you to, hang out with me, check it out, and let's get into it. We're actually going to be starting with the Sun Jian warlord.
Honor others to honor yourself.
I like the sound of that.
Sun Jian has never shied away from opportunity. And despite his loyalties, the fall of the Imperial Court presents great opportunities.
Nice. Okay, cool. She's got a nice voice. It's just the music's rather bombastic, so it's a little hard to hear. So I'm just going to lower it just a little bit, yeah? Hey, Smeeps, good to see you. Did I get a haircut? Oh, I did a little bit ago, but thank you for noticing, yeah? And welcome. Anakitas, good to see you. High five. BCE is before common current era, and CE is common or current era. Thank you so much. Savex, good to see ya. High five. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, for those that are joining us, we're just taking a look at the warlord that we're going to be starting with or playing with, and it's for Sun Jian. Now, just a quick note that I'm probably going to mispronounce a ton of names, but I'm going to do my best. So we'll just kind of take a look at the overview of the faction, and then we'll jump in. So it seems like Sun Jian works with the heroism system for his unique faction. It will decrease unit recruitment and upkeep costs, increase satisfaction of characters. It's a measure of a character's happiness and loyalty. And then his heroism is gained from inflicting more casualties than the enemy. Okay, great. So basically we need to beat the crap out of our enemies and do it decisively, and we will get a lot of heroism, and it'll be easier to field more armies to kick everyone's butt. That sounds awesome, yeah? Hey, Thrake, thank you so much for the redemption. Thank you for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. High five. I'm not used to you without the Nura Helm on. Oh, there you go. Well, it's been fixed thanks to Thrake. He's always taking care of the bunnies, yeah? We've got a whole bunch of characters out here. As I understand it, I kind of looked into Sun Jian a little bit, and it seems, at least in the story, or maybe historically even, because there's a bit of a loose connection between Romance of the Three Kingdoms, as I understand it, and the Three Kingdoms, I guess, unification series or war. And Sun Che, I think I'm totally covering it up. Sun Che, Sun Chuan, and Sun Ren are all Sun Jian's children. So it's kind of cool to see that they're going to become characters in his arc as he's at 190 CE or Common Era, right? So that's going to be kind of neat. Unique features, he has mercenaries, so he can summon mercenaries to his command. These retinues deploy immediately, do not require mustering time. And then he can call in mercenary archers, infantry, and cavalry. And he's got his own mercenary outpost building unique to him. Income from commerce and replenishment. As a character, he's got a lot of stuff. That's so cool. So I'm pretty sure every single character here has their own traits, and depending on the traits and depending on their class, they get along with each other or they don't, and they can develop relationships and stuff like that. So I think that's really cool. They've got a loyal commander, +8 expertise. You know what? Actually, now that I'm looking at these things, we'll probably see this in the game itself, and it'll make more sense along the backdrop of the map as a whole. So we're going to start here, and we will see what we can do. His playstyle focus is expansionist. Sounds like ours.
Stark against the night. The tyrant Dong
Oh, this is romance mode.
wields
Yes,
the
Thrake.
flames of destruction. Luo Yang burns. Chaos ignites as the power of the eunuchs is crushed.
I would imagine that's not the only
In
thing the eunuchs
pyre,
have that are crushed.
The hand falters. Yet hope endures in those brave enough to resist. Sun Jian puts the future of his family before his own. Bravery is strength. Let tyrants fear the tiger.
I love that style where they add color where there is
China
none.
is in turmoil. The great empire of the Han, stretching back ages beyond counting, is being devoured by corruption. The Yellow Turbans, thousands strong, began raising their banners in rebellion and seizing commanderies across the realm. In response, generals loyal to the Emperor rose up and put down the rebellion.
Oh yeah, it was a low blow.
Yet despite the victory, the chaos only grew. With the corruption at the very heart of the Empire, the loyal generals stormed the Imperial Palace and killed the 10 eunuchs, the source of China's ills. In the madness, the warlord Dong Zhuo seized the Emperor. With the great warrior Lü Bu at his side, none dared oppose him.
I'm gonna have a hell of a time pronouncing everyone's
In
name.
response to Dong Zhuo's brazen display, treason some call it, a coalition of warlords rose up, led by the charismatic Yuan Shao, to save the Han.
Yuran?
Faced with united opposition, Dong Zhuo retreated west to his stronghold of Chang'an, razing the old capital Luoyang to the ground as he fled. It is now the year 190 CE, and the coalition has all but collapsed.
Oh, that's not good.
Warlords on all sides have seen opportunities to build their own fortunes.
So
from
we're part of the
chaos.
coalition, as I understand it.
Yellow turban remnants still stalk the lands, seeking the age of the yellow sky, whilst soldiers of fortune feel the change of fate on the wind and strike out on their own.
Isn't that us?
The scales shift, and China hangs in the balance.
Kind of interesting. She mentioned soldiers of fortune, and Sun Jian is supposed to have access to a bunch of mercenaries. So I feel like she's talking about us. She's like low-key slinging shade at us right from the get-go. My God, this is kind of nuts. Yeah. Hey, Wilf, good to see ya. High five. Buster, are you playing with all the DLC? I am not. So what we are playing is the free version that was, well, it's the full game, but it's just the base game that was free on Epic Games recently, thanks to Anakitas giving the bunnies a heads up. So I'm not playing with any DLC at all, yeah? I'm pretty sure the attacks will look impressive. Most games on the theme give superhuman abilities to the heroes. Yes, and as I understand it, there's two different modes to play with this game. One is called Romance, that's what's enabled by default, and the other is called Records, I believe. And the main difference is that in Romance, the generals are like superheroes, like it's 1 against 1,000, just like in the fantasy type novels that romanticize the Three Kingdoms unification period, right? So in this case, we are playing with the default. We are playing with romance mode. That means we're gonna have duels. We're gonna have very powerful generals, very powerful single characters, like in Warhammer as an example, as I understand it. So that's what we got. She really sold. She does. All right, let's do this. Ataraxi, good to see ya. High five. Yeah, but tush indeed. Except we didn't smack him in the tush.
Fire rises, my lord, and Luoyang crumbles.
Dong Zhuo, I vow you will see justice by my hand.
He has moved west, with the young emperor in his charge. He will leverage all the remaining Han power against us.
So, as
Let him try. I have never shied away from a fight.
So, as I understand it, for those that are not familiar with the Three Kingdoms, I guess, like, setup.
Such zeal is admirable, my lord. But may I caution patience if we are to have victory?
Perhaps Yan Shu can be relied upon to aid us. He has qualms with his brother, but I will take any noble friend in these dire times. As Master Sun says, the expert must seek his victory. I cannot throw away my shot.
Ooh, I kind of like that he says I cannot throw away my shot.
The tiger of Jiangdong must howl once more, my lord, so that all of China may hear the call.
Man, what a badass name, the Tiger of Jiangdong. So as far as I understand it, just as a little bit of background, I watched the oversimplified series or video on the Three Kingdoms, and as I understand it, Zhongduo is is it Zhongduo? It's the big tyrant guy. Oh, Dongzhuo, I've got it backwards. So Dongzhuo is supposed to be like the villain of the story, so to speak. Essentially, you've got the Han Empire or the Han Dynasty, and the emperor himself, he perished, but he had an heir, and the heir was a little kid. And so Dongzhuo took custody of the child, who was the heir, and then became the emperor. And the kid doesn't know any better, so he's like, you know what? I'm gonna rule like who's it? Jafar in Aladdin, right? The evil vizier or the advisor, so to speak. But he's kind of like this tyrannical warlord who's taken a hold and is controlling Emperor. Well, yeah, there it is, Emperor Xian, right here. And so essentially a coalition was formed in order to stop him, and apparently the coalition has just fallen apart. We were part of it, Sun Jian, right here. So we're controlling the tiger of, I don't remember what his name, Xianglong, I think it was called, yeah. I asked because I never played this yet. I own it. I have a habit of buying games. I think I'll play. Oh, gotcha, yeah. Oh, no, I'm really excited about it, Angel. And really excited, Coco. High five. Lubu. Oh, my God. Lubu routinely can kill 1,000 enemy soldiers alone. Oh, my God. Yes, as I understand it. So there's a ton of characters that I had to read up on, and I still don't know a ton of them. But Lubu, I don't remember how the narrator said it. I think it was Luach Buach. Lubu is supposed to be like this all-powerful duelist who's like the strongest in the land, like 1v1 or I guess 1v1000. He would just own people in the face. No one could even touch him. And he's on the side of Dongzhuo, I believe. So he's a character in the world. So it should be pretty neat. Anyway, let's I'm super excited to check this out. Yeah, Hamilton. Hey Crow, high five, happy Wednesday. Establish your power. Lord Sun Jian, you are far from home. It is time you return to the south. The coalition is finished and the tyrant's wrath will soon be felt. So only from a strong position in the Southlands can you hope to weather the coming storm, and then expand your influence. You must be wary. Liu Biao is aging but crafty, untrustworthy, and all too close, whilst Yuan Shu is ambitious but potentially useful. Let none stand in the way of your ambition. Secure the Southlands and be wary of Liu Biao and his vassals. Okay, well, I need to figure out where they are so that I can understand what to avoid. They said be careful of Liu Biao. Okay. Mission issued. With enemies encroaching, Sun Jian draws his blade. You've scored a great victory against the tyrant, whilst the rest of the coalition languished. They are all but done now, yet your destiny is just beginning. There is a long way between you and your homeland, and enemies bar the way. Cut them down. Engage the following general's army in battle. Ah, okay, we can understand this, and we'll get extra military supplies and morale. I mean, there's a lot on the screen. Oh, and then we've got more. The Jade Seal. While moving through the land, something draws you to an old well. You peer over the edge and see a faint glint from the bottom. As you pull the rope up, a familiar shape rises out of the darkness. It is a beautiful seal of jade. It is the seal of the Emperor. Okay, man, that's a lot, yeah. It kind of the old school 360. Oh, Jade Empire was badass. That was so good. Hey, Sven, high five. Maybe in the general vicinity. All right, so we got the Jade Seal, and we've got all of these events on the left here, and we can actually bring them up, and if I right-click, we can dismiss them. So we need to take out this army. We need to be aware of Liu Biao and his vessels. I might leave this one here so I can reference it, because it's kind of giving us hints on what to do in the beginning and how to play, I assume. And then down here we've got ancillaries. You know what's funny is I wasn't used to the word ancillary until Warhammer 3, so I'm glad that we've played that. So I'm assuming these are like followers and stuff like that, and these are things that we get, including the Jade Seal, which we said we found in a well or something like that. That's kind of nuts. So we actually get a whole bunch of faction-wide buffs. Prestige, satisfaction, morale when defending, as long as we are the Prime Minister, heir, or faction leader. Well, Sun Jian is the faction leader, so if we click on him...
This is one of your armies, used to attack enemy armies, conquer settlements, and defend your own territories. Guide them well, and China will be yours.
Even the sight of a few people brightens the darkness.
Oh, he's very positive. I like him. Use left click to select an army and right click to move and attack. An army consists of up to 3 characters, each with their own retinues. One of these characters must be a general in order to lead the army. Each character's retinue can contain up to 6 individual units who require upkeep and military supplies. That's kind of interesting because in Warhammer 3 it was like 20 units per stack, including characters. Here it's 6 plus your units, is that right? So 6 plus the 1, so we'd have 7, and then you can have up to 3, is that what they said? 3 characters, so if that's 7 times 3, that's 21. So we can have like 21 units instead of 20. That's kind of cool. I can get used to that. My god, more units, that's epic, huh? They really did a good job, Sven. They really did. Yeah, Jade Empire's awesome. It did? I didn't know Nathan Fillion was in it. Weird Fish, high five, welcome. Happy Wednesday, yeah? We haven't even made a move yet. We're just looking at this game. So if we take a look, we're in Harvest 190, turn number 1. And then we've got our treasury, we've got our family estates, taxation, army upkeep, and salary is our expenditure. We've got food. We have 1 reserve in all your commanderies. Our resources, current trade influence is 100. I'm guessing that's like baseline. And it seems like overall satisfaction is low. Of course, we haven't had any battles yet, right? We haven't had any battles. I'm actually going to select... We've got our characters here. Ah, okay. So I wanted to look at our characters in the beginning on the main screen before we started the campaign. And if we take a look, we've got our general. So if we right-click to open character details...
Those that serve your cause gain experience over time.
Oh, he was?
Encourage this growth and guide their development to your advantage.
Okay, your characters gain experience when on assignments or fighting battles or when overseeing construction as a commandery administrator. As their experience grows, they advance in rank. As far as I recall, in some of the videos that I've watched, a commandery is like your province. So in Warhammer 3, you had settlements, and then all the settlements together made up a province. Here, it's, instead of settlements, they're provinces, but then together they make up a commandery. So it's like the same thing, it's just like a different nomenclature, I believe, yeah? Buy blue character and buy catapult, it's the most OP unit. Oh, okay, well, remind me in just a second. Thank you. We've got our Sun Jian. Here we go. So these are all the buffs that we saw on the main screen, so they should make a little more sense here, right? So we've got, this character is of legendary repute. Excels at locking down enemy generals or holding a choke point for a long period of time. Best group with a retinue of glaives and melee infantry. Okay, fair enough. The Tiger of Jiangdong. Plus 20 expertise, 30 instinct, 10 authority, 1 resilience. So I'm not too sure. These are all the statistics, right? So if we mouse over, that'll probably help us to decipher all of the rest of the traits and stuff like that. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different, I guess, statistics, right? So expertise, it affects his melee evasion, but it also affects his construction cost. So if he has high expertise, then it will reduce the construction cost if he's administered to watch over a commandery. That's cool. For resolve, oh, that's kind of cool. So if we mouse over all of these, they've got dual purposes. So the stats will have a campaign map purpose, and then they also have a battle purpose. So in this case, for resolve, it affects our health, but it also affects the commandery's population growth. For cunning, it affects our ammunition for ranged units, but it also affects our own army's military supply. For instinct, it affects our melee damage, but it also reduces the recruitment cost on main grand strategy map. And then for authority, it will affect, if this character is a prime minister, heir, or faction leader, high levels of authority will, I'm assuming, increase the satisfaction for your whole faction. That's cool. And then 4 unit morale for your own retinue, which I'm assuming are all the units that are underneath you in battle. So kind of cool that they've got different, I guess, dual purposes there.
Nature receives our toil and returns its gifts.
Yes. Yes, it does. Awesome. We've got his 3 traits. So brave. 12 resolve, 3 morale whenever he's commanding. So I assume that's commanding in battle. Is that right? Although they had, I think, administered commandery. That's a little confusing to me. We've got fiery, so 2 resolve, 6 instinct, charge speed. And he admires zeal, supports war, and disregards diplomacy. I am not quite too fluent on that yet, but we'll see. And then loyal, plus 8 expertise, minus 50% desire for higher office. I mean, he's the faction leader. I would hope that he's not desiring a higher office. I don't know if there is one. And he can also decrease his ambition to gain independence as an administrator. Okay, well, nice start. Grudge against Dong Zhuo, who is the main villain, so that makes sense. And then he's got all of his gear. Now, I'm not going to spend too much time on the gear itself. Seems like we've got other opportunities, but I think all of this stuff is like all unique to him, so I'm not going to touch those. And then for his followers, here we go, ancillaries. So this I can kind of get behind, because this like Warhammer, I assume, right? So he can have a farm manager follow him around, plus 10% income from peasantry, and then stat boosts. He's got an adept, shield wall, mobile infantry formation. Ooh! Oh my goodness.
The sight of a few people brightens the darkness.
So we can get a new formation just by equipping this guy? Wow, that's badass. Holy moly. And then we've got construction time and expertise. So that's actually kind of cool, because construction time and construction cost are linked to expertise, right? So that's probably not for him, because he's not going to watch over a province. But this he can definitely use, because you can see that he currently has infantry right here. I mean, they're different types, but that's kind of awesome. Yeah, we'll take that. So that's going to boost his expertise, which is going to give him more melee evasion, and he'll get instinct, which gives him more melee damage. So epic. As far as the accessories go, we've got this badass jade seal that we found, and there's all these faction-wide buffs to satisfaction, prestige, and morale whenever you're defending, if you're the faction leader. So yes, please. And we get more authority, which gives us all the satisfaction and unit morale buffs. So excellent. He's at 94 out of 200. He's got all these skills. He's got relationships. Oh my god. This is very in-depth. This is very in-depth. This is a lot of stuff, yeah. Wuxia-like games are rare. Only good RPG released fairly recently is Wandering Sword with a turn-based system and over-the-top attacks per Wuxia tradition. What's Wuxia? Is that this system of expertise, resolve, cunning, instinct, authority? Yeah, that's kind of nuts. Yeah, I know this game is semi-mythological, doesn't have like dragon and stuff. I have no idea, Tende. We'll find out. Yeah, buy the blue character and buy catapult. Most OP. Okay. Well, first things first, I guess we still have other gear, right? So let's take a look at our other general here. We've got Huangai, and I'll leave the traits alone for now. Let's just look at the gear, and then we'll get into the fight so that we can actually get this rolling, because otherwise I'm going to be looking at stuff. And I am noticing that they've got these quality markers. So they've got gold is unique. Looks like silver's exceptional. This bronze is like refined. And then common is this, I guess they don't have this border, so it's lacking the border. So this would be unique. So this is probably like the highest. So if we mouse over, you can see in the upper left hand corner it says unique armor. If we mouse over, it says refined. So that's kind of cool. So I'll just, for my noob brain, I will just go by the quality for now. As far as any of the buffs here, I mean, I don't think these are going to help him because he's not administered to a commandery or anything like that. And as far as accessories go, instinct and satisfaction, and I know instinct was like melee damage, right? Yep. So we're going to go in and select that. So he's got those things. And now that they're equipped, let's get into the fight and let's smack this guy.
We have engaged
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, that's Wuxia. Westernized, but still Wuxia. Oh, the style of fighting, Chinese martial arts theme. Gotcha. High five. Well, let's fight it. Here we go. We are, who are we fighting against though? I think it's one of the armies that's standing between us.
The general is the Lord of Destiny. He holds the nation's peace or peril in his hands. Brave warriors of the South, we hold the fate of China in our hands. We must forge onwards, as China can only know peace through bravery, honor, and loyalty.
Dude, this is this is awesome. Even the loading screen has like a battle-ready speech. My god, this is this guy is badass. Talk about like focus to the cause. Jeez Louise, man. The Battle of Nan, Jiangling. My goodness, wow. So we already have, we've got cavalry, we've got mercenaries. So we've got mercenaries already, that makes sense. We've got shields up here, Holy moly. And then we've got some archers back here. Archer militia, light bow infantry. That's excellent. So if I use the same sort of keys, there we go. So they've got the same sort of shortcuts from Warhammer 3, which is kind of nice. So that's a nice leg up in terms of control. So you can see rear line cannot adopt advanced formations, weak against cavalry. And I know we picked up that one follower, and look at that, they've got shield wall. That's so cool. We got a random follower and they get this special formation. So all of our infantry can do mobile infantry formation. Can use if you're not on a wall, not engaged in melee, not climbing, not on an elephant. We can ride elephants? Oh my god. So phase 1 is form up, takes 3 seconds, and then you can shield wall. You'll get 900% charge resistance, 35% extra range block chance, and you negate charge versus mounted, but you cannot run. Wow. Wow, look at that. Dude, that is some discipline. They've even got the flags in the background. Wow, look. Dude, that's awesome. Can I, so all of our infantry can do it for his retinue, right? So if I select, can these guys, so these guys can, what about these guys? They've got, oh, so these guys don't count. They're also infantry and they've got shields, but maybe it's like a specific, maybe specific shields or something. The formations or the top. Oh my god, it's so cool. And the fact they said 3 seconds and you count it in your heads, 1, 2, 3, and they're slowly putting up their shields. It's not like all at the same time. I know that's a small detail, but that's really cool. From afar, it kind of looks like stadium seating, like you could. Okay, I'll stop. This is too cool. So right now we've got our general here. So let's put him on group 1. We'll get Huang Gai on group 2. And then we'll get, how about all of our, everybody else, we'll put them group 4, and we'll put our cavalry on 3, because typically I like to micro my cavalry. I assume we're going to need to do the same. So we're just going to go in and pull that out this way, and then we'll take this. I guess if we're going to get hit on either side, well, I could bump this over to the edges, because I would assume the cavalry that they have would probably try to flank us, right? So maybe we would have this, and we would just like have them out this way, or something along those lines. And then we can take this whole thing and then we can lock the formation like that, and that's pretty good. The problem is we cannot move with these units, so I'm probably gonna have to take them out of shield wall, but very, very cool that we can do that. Very cool. And then I'll relock it. There we go. So let's start the battle. Oh, but we should probably take a look at the enemy first, right? It's a discipline thing. The axe guys are a mom, not a formation. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Axe band, they called it, right? So these guys have halberds. Okay, so don't charge our horses into these. Excellent. So don't charge into these guys. And then these guys are also archer militia. So I think it's the exact same as what we have down here, which are archer militia. So 120 units per set. And then out here we've got, I don't know if you say it's Chuanro or Quanro. Either way, they've got their general. They've got 2 pikes, 2 archers. We've got a lot more going for us. So let's just push it on up. If I hold spacebar, okay, so you can see their range with spacebar just like in Warhammer. So I'm just going to move up a little closer, but be outside of their range. And and they've got the same hotkeys for cinematics. Oh my god. Okay, that's cool. And oh boy, we're getting a little far ahead. How's the cavalry going?
A duel is single combat between 2 generals.
Oh!
Troops will honor the duel and not interfere unless ordered otherwise.
So our generals are... Oh my god, yes! Ooh! Oh my... Jesus! Oh, so our guys... Man.
I will cut out your heart.
Yes, you will. Yes, you freaking will. I don't know. Am I supposed to do something here? Wait. I mean, he seems to be handling himself. He has an English act. Well, we have the English voices on. Oh my god. Wait. Here, let's pause for a second. So in this moment, can I still attack? So wait a minute. So hang on. If we mouse over, do they say... So we have this fight, right? Run away. The general will leave the battlefield. Yeah, we don't want to do that. He also gets Final Rush enabled if your health is below 50%. Okay, so it's kind of like a Berserk. So it seems like our general, when he goes under 50% as a passive, he gets increased speed, charge speed, melee charge bonus. I mean, I don't know if he's going to be charging in a duel, but very interesting. But I'm curious, are these guys still attackable? You can't use the army now? Are we sure? Because, I mean, this seems like a good time to maybe attack his troops, don't we think? I mean, doesn't this seem like the only honorable thing to do? My goodness, we should probably, let's test something. Attacking now would most definitely dishonor your ancestors. Yeah, but we're not part of the duel. We're just taking a walk. So if I look here, can I never play this? I might avoid entering. Yeah, I won't enter the circle of influence, but maybe, tell you what, let's hide in the trees. Okay, we're just gonna hide in the trees, and we're gonna go ahead and cheer on our buddy out here, yeah? The duels to avoid losing soldiers historically. Ah, okay, well, maybe we can use it to our benefit, and they'll lose more. They will not attack people who are fighting. Oh, I won't attack these guys. I meant his troops. I meant his troops. Yeah, we're just hiding in the trees. Don't worry about it, bunnies. This is called... Sun Tzu would be very proud of us right now. Trust me, super proud.
Are you compensating for your lack of ability?
No, he's compensating because he's not a eunuch. Oh boy, did I? Okay, I didn't mean to go. That's fine, that's fine. Yes. Okay, we're sneaking. Look at that. Our general's so honorable. He's super honorable. Here, just go there. Yeah, that's it. That's the stuff. Excellent, excellent. It's all a distraction. This is what I've learned from Sam Fisher type games in Splinter Cell. All right, go for it. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, they don't... Oh, they detect... It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, show no mercy. That's right, that's right. Super honorable. Super honorable, that's us. Yeah, get him, get him, get him, General, get him. Wow. And see, by the time they're done, then he'll wonder what the heck happened to his troops, and then he'll know we're the superior force, and then we, after all, we're being heroic, because they did say that the more kills that we get, the delta between our kills and the enemy's kills. Oh my God! The delta between our kills and the enemy's kills.
Soldiers is not without limits. As your troops move and fight, they will tire.
I mean, I get that.
Their performance in battle.
Yeah, but it's a general.
Need some help?
Oh yeah, we all need help. We all need help. A little, maybe just a little. Maybe just a little. It's okay, it's okay. Yeah, look at this. This is what Micro's for, my God. And in the background, they're having such a great duel. They're having a good time, you know what I mean? Yeah, excellent. Yeah, plow those guys, yeah. And I think in Warhammer 3, if you made someone route like 3 times, then they were like routed for good, right? So maybe if we just keep bouncing back and forth. So that was the second time for these guys, the horse jump. It's so cool, it's so cool. Yeah, get him, boys. Okay, the duel's almost over, so we just gotta be careful here. Yeah, just route these guys as soon as possible. The archers are the most dangerous anyway, because, you know, they can shoot at us from afar. We don't like that. It's like attacking artillery is the way I see it. I should probably... I want to see the finishing blow, though. Oh, wow, right to the face. Yeah, go Huang Gai. Go Huang Gai.
Look at the enemy run! Craven!
Yes, they're running. Oh. Ooh, oh yes, there it is. He's victorious.
Was that really the best you could do?
No, it wasn't. The best he could do is to have his friends support him in many different ways. Oh, look, they're all routed now. Nice! Flawless victory, my God. Flawless victory, excellent. All right, well, hopefully we'll get a lot of heroism points for that one, because as I understand it, they said in the beginning, if we get a lot of kills and we don't lose a lot of soldiers, that delta equals more heroism. So this is the most heroic victory I could possibly get, right? Right? Excellent.
Victory is yours, and the fate of those you have captured in battle must be decided.
You gain 4
ranks with the remaining enemy soldiers, or kill them to prevent them returning to fight you again.
So my guess is that's not a lot of heroism. Okay, so maybe we should respect their authority. My bad. So we lost 0, but we killed 132. It would have been a lot less if I didn't go on my little rampage. Anyway, it was for fact-finding. It was for science. That's cool. Cool beans. Okay, so don't do that. Heroism minus 1? Oh, heroism decay rate. High heroism will provide bonus. Yes, I know. It's good to have higher heroism, but apparently we're unsatisfied. -5 satisfaction. Okay, wonderful. We can replenish. Well, we don't need to replenish. We didn't lose anybody. We can seize all of their food and supplies. Well, no need for that. We'll take their cash. There we go.
And lost. That is enough.
It is enough. It is enough. With enemies encroaching, Sun Jian draws his blade, a taste of victory. For the next 3 turns, we will get 30 military supply and 5 morale. My god, how powerful. Sun Jian rides home, but threats still persist. The Southlands must be secured. To that end, the nearby region must be brought under your control. Yet at the same time, be wary of Liu Biao nearby. In this time of strife, any sign of weakness could be pounced upon by waiting warlords. Okay, so, I mean, obviously, they warned us about that. That's like the 2nd time they mentioned Liu Biao. So we should probably figure out where he is. And they want us to capture a settlement. It is here. Okay, fair enough. So if we... This victory is the first of many. I will prove my worth as everyone else falters. The coalition cannot stop the chaos, but I will show them that I can. Bonus experience plus 1500 for Sun Jian. Man, that's epic. So if we zoom out...
No matter how devoted your soldiers are, rest is needed between marches. Try to manage your army's movements so they can rest in safe locations.
Well, if we take this province, then it will be safe, as I understand it. And we've got all of these... Oh, look at these! Pin showing location for mission objective. Sun Jian surrounded by an... Oh, cool! So these are these notes? So Sun Jian, this is me. So if I were to click on this, does it take... it centers on this. And if I... Oh, here's Liu Biao. That's awesome. Look at that. You can leave notes. Okay, so for me, it says, surrounded by enemies, my allies and my people need my protection. Heaven help any who stand in my way. Well, I know where I am, so I'm going to go ahead and delete this little map note. For Liu Biao, though, that's what I wanted to find out. The ambitious overlord schemes against Yuan Shu and may have designs upon my lands, too. So they say be really wary of this guy because he's full of crap. So, I mean, good to know. He's basically... Oh, he's our neighbor. That's wonderful. So we have a very bad neighbor. Understood. Got it. Yuan Shu. They did say in the introduction, I do remember that name, and I think they said that he might be an ally, right? Yuan Shu is... Oh, he's just a... Okay, so he's almost a neighbor, but not quite. Almost a neighbor, but not quite. Yuan Shu. And it says he might be called on for support as long as he's not brought low by ambition and disdain for his brother. Wait, who's his brother? Can we...
Good to see.
Diplomacy provides you with more tools to help further your cause when dealing with other factions.
Gotcha. Yuan Shao, the former leader of the... Ah, gotcha. Thank you, Mr. Shine. They did mention Yuan Shao in the intro movie. Thank you very much. High five. I was just curious because I know we can look at our relationships. I'm curious if we can look at his, and then maybe it'll show me that it's his brother or is not, right? Diplomacy. This is the diplomatic screen. So I just double-clicked on the province, and I guess the owner, it brought me to this screen right here. So if we take a look, we've got all of these color coding, current faction, best friend, very friendly. I'm assuming that aligns with this little notch right here, neutral, right? Negotiation with Yuan Shu, an arrogant opportunist. What does that mean? He will react to negative diplomatic events harshly, remembers diplomatic events for a very long time. Oh, so he's a dwarf. Oh, no wonder we're gonna get along. So he's basically a Dawi from Warhammer 3. Gotcha. Legitimacy irrelevant. Legitimacy proves worthiness to others, the right to rule. That's going in the book. Yeah, it is. You know what? Just make sure we don't call him the S word. So if you take a look, strength and threat. We are safe. They do not seem to pose a real threat to you. I am noticing out here, so if we mouse over Dong Zhuo, who's the main villain, right? Their strength compared to yours is superior. So it's this little up red arrow right here. So we see that. That means they're stronger than us. His global rank #1, yes. Strength and threat rating #1. And if we go back to like Liu Biao, it seems that he's global rank 15. I don't know what we're ranked, but that's at least a similar representation in Warhammer 3 at a glance, but this is like a visual one instead. I'm assuming the Han Empire, it's showing green. They're negligible strength compared to ours right here. So they're global rank 63. Yes. So this does align with at least how I'm interpreting this, I think, right? So epic stuff. And then we've also, well, I guess as far as the diplomacy, I came here originally to see if we can find his brother, Yuan Shu, I believe. But I don't know if I can access his stuff from here. So we'll come back to that in the future. We've got other pins out this way. So Yuan Shu is to the north of Liu Biao. We'll go ahead and close that out. We've got He Yi. Is it not enough that we must suffer the ravages of ambitious warlords without also being harassed by rebels? Oh, I'm guessing he's like maybe like a rebel leader or something like that. He's to the northeast, it looks, but it's like on the other side of the mountain, so maybe I don't really care. We've got the captive emperor. The young emperor has been captured. Dong Zhuo dares to manipulate the Han. And as we saw, it is Emperor Xian out this way by the main villain Dong Zhuo. And then last but not least, Luoyang, which I think is supposed to be the capital, the current capital, right? For the emperor. The capital in ruins, you will pay for this Dong Zhuo. Okay, so kind of, I guess, familiarizing ourselves with the land out here. And we are here in this central territory. A little precarious. It seems like we're not surrounded by friends if I'm looking at this. Because if we mouse over, it says enemy settlement, enemy settlement, enemy settlement, enemy settlement. So yeah, I'm assuming we're just completely surrounded by enemies on all sides, and it's up to us to make some friends. We're gonna make some friends. Well, I'd like to make some friends with Jiang Ling, because apparently that's our mission, right? So we got glorious victory mission issued, Nan in Jianling. So we're going to head out here and make some friends. That's us making friends. These aren't the rebels that you're looking for. No, they're not. No, they're not.
If a battle looks like it will fall in your favor, you may pass on command to one of your subordinates, so you can concentrate on more pressing matters.
Fighting battles manually gives you the most control over their outcome and may reduce casualties. However, if the odds are clearly in your favor, you can delegate the battle and rely on your commanders to secure victory. Okay, so it's like auto-resolve, basically. So delegate is auto-resolve. Allow the generals of this army to handle the enemy, yeah? Making friends at the point of a sword is the best way. That's right, Shady. High five. We will try to play this out because I need experience. And the best way to get experience is to...
Mercy can come later. We have grim business to do.
Oh, that's his battle speech this time? Mercy can come later. We've got to kill all these villagers. Yeah, that's how we make friends. That's how we make friends out here. We're unifying China by making, by killing villagers, right? Okay, so what do we got? So same force. No one, although I didn't think about this, Huang Gai is still injured from his duel. So you can see that his hit points are reduced down here. And I'm assuming, yeah, so if we take a look at his icon right here and we look at his buddy, Sun Jian, he actually has, oh wow, he's got a ignore forest penalties. Sun Jian can just completely ignore forest. He's unbreakable. He will never out, never suffers morale loss. And he has a melee attack 3.8k splash damage, Flames of the Phoenix. A devastating swing with the power of the Risen Inferno. Is that an active ability?
Prepare!
Scare. Reduces nearby enemy morale. Does not stack. Immune to scare effects. Okay, so like, sorry, fear and terror. And then passive. This does not say passive. This is an active. So I should have been using this. Okay, good to know. We will... It's right here. Okay, so when I select him, okay, in that case, I'm going to make sure that he's on a different control group so that I can make sure to select his abilities. I like the fact that this guy's currently leading some cavalry, so we'll just kind of put him out here on the side. And we will put him on 2, and then we'll get everyone else, we'll put them on 3. And we've got, they can do formation still, which is awesome. The Eagle's Wings. A well-balanced formation best used when you're fielding a large cavalry force to support both flanks. The Cautious Dragon, a well-balanced formation best used when you're defending and fielding a large cavalry force to support both flanks. Oh, so it's a fast way. Oh, wait, that's cool. So obviously I'm not including the cavalry. If I were to do that, then I assume it moves the cavalry around. Interesting. So let's put them on the same control group. Yeah, sorry about this. This is really cool. So what I'm used to in Warhammer 3 They basically have like two formations, which is range in the back, and then I think like range in the front or something along those lines. This actually gives you this like granular control. They've got really small icons, but you can kind of see these horses, which I assume are the cavalry. You can kind of see like a spear, and you can also see like a bow. So in this one, it looks like horses are on both sides, spears are in the front, in the middle, and then the archers are in the back. So if we were to drag this out, you can actually see that here. We've got horses, we have horses, we've got all of our infantry in the front, and it naturally snaps the bows to the back. Now, if we were to take this, and I see the opposite is true here with a cautious dragon, we basically have the bows at the front. Yep. Okay, that is cool. That is cool. So obviously we would do something like this if we wanted to get our gun line up there, but we just want to protect the rear, and we can flood up if the enemy's coming at us, and it's as easy as doing that. That's so cool. Zhao Yun could come to you. Oh, what's that? Is that like a good character? Zhao Yun. Here, let's go. I get a lot of fun. It's really cool so far. Okay, well, let's just get everyone set. I suppose we got 1, 2, and then everyone else is on 3, and let's start. So what do we got out here? So here are, let's pause, and let's take a look. So we've got a lot of towers controlled by the Han Empire, fires arrows on nearby enemies. Wait, that's nearby? That is not nearby. That is like artillery range. Oh my god. How are we supposed to... You know, this is fine. This is fine. They've got G militia, halberds. Then they've got archer militia. They've got more halberds, infantry captain. And then they've got archer militia behind some kind of a barricade. Protects defenders standing on it from melee attacks. Yeah, this is like straight out of Les Miserables right now. Shogun 2 had something like that. It's really sweet. Just the granular control, just able to just snap things around and stuff like that. Well, I'm thinking since we've got cavalry, can we like if I mouse over right here, you see when I highlight this tower, there's this half circle here. I assume that's a capture point. Because look at where he's positioned all his pikes. I mean, they're basically protecting a capture point. These guys, they're standing in the capture point itself. So if we take these towers from them, then they should turn on them, right? And with this barricade, they may feel safe here, but maybe, in fact, if we hit tab... Yeah, look at this. So they got a barricade here. In order to get to us, they'd have to go out this way, right? So if we attacked through them for some reason, then they'd have to back off and come around if for some reason they wanted to do something. So it's as much an obstruction to them than it is to us. So that means these pikes, if we were to take these towers, then these pikes would have to go all the way around to get to us. And these guys would be the only one that really has access to us, and they don't want to go into melee. So I think... I think we should do shenanigans. Looks like they only have a forward-facing arc. True enough. Yeah, well, actually, look at this. Look at this tower. If we take this tower, which is not defended right now, in theory, could shoot these pikes, and these pikes can't even go through the barricade. Well, actually, I don't know. Can they? I guess we'll find out. So let's do a little for science here. Let's do some science. So let's go over to group 1, and it seems like we have the most, I guess, health at the moment, and we look at the range for the towers, they totally won't see us coming out here, right? And then we can tell him to kind of sidle on over and just park himself right there. Perfect. Okay, here we go. I like it. So what's their range again? It is here. So if we take this whole formation, we can probably bump it up and just sort of tempt them, you know? So when we do take the towers, so right about here. Yeah, that seems okay. And then I will get my buddy, and he's going to just be next door because he's still injured, and I feel bad about that. So we're going to do some dirty work ourselves. So the question is, can they tell that our great hero is doing shenanigans? I feel like Sun Jian is like the honorable, dishonorable warlord. He's pulling out all the shady tactics. I'm sure Sun Tzu would be very proud, super proud. He's been studying Sun Tzu for at least 2 minutes. 2 minutes is all it takes in one easy step. This is the trick that all all of the warlords don't want you to know. Yep. Everything's fine here.
Our general needs our aid.
No, trust me, he doesn't need your aid. He does not need your aid. This is the best way to secure our people's health and safety. Yes. Yes. Is it? Oh, that's pretty fast, actually. That's, oh, look who's moving. Look who's moving. He's got to take the long way around, and they don't have a horse. Here, take this one. Take this one. Yeah, guest towers don't require a nearby unit in this one. We are the nearby unit. So in theory, the firing arc is out. Oh, wow, they're all leaving. Oh, my God. Yes, if we can draw them away. So if we take all their towers, then are they going to draw themselves away and then our army can attack? This is pure Sun Tzu right here, my God. Hit them in their weakness, and they're going to understand the true power of the Bunny League. I'm sure he wrote it in just like that. That's basically verbatim out of his book. Wow, look at him go. Look at him go. Oh, my God, they don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. Wow, this is the pure G move right here. And the moment they're over here, guess what? We can go like this. Just grab that tower, grab that tower. Yeah, you better take it back. This is very dangerous for you. Here, go back this way. Here, take, and then come here and take this one. I know we're super close, but they'll never expect it.
In this. Absolutely none.
I know you don't because you're losing, right? Hey, Lord Cucumber, Sun Tzu them in court. High five. Heck yes, all your tower are belong to us. Semi-city. Yeah, come on, Sun Jian. Yeah, look at that. They're all trying to get over here. Are all the towers shooting at them? I have no idea, but these guys are not reacting yet. If I take this tower, that's less towers on our guys, and then maybe they can move in. Here, let's get ready. Lock the formation. Yep, looking good, guys. Oh my God, that's so cool. Did you hear that?
Make ready. Steel yourselves.
Oh, that's yes, that's straight out of Kung Fu movies. Yes, grab it. Okay, come on. They don't see us yet. They don't see us. That's fine. Don't worry about the arrows. Don't worry about the arrows. They're not doing anything. Do we have it?
Your fighting spirit?
Oh, we've got plenty of fighting spirit.
Your words are spineless.
Here, let's draw them away. You know what I mean? At this point, we have this ability. If you're in melee, you can use the Flames of the Phoenix. Here, charge.
Show no mercy.
Oh my! Okay, wait. Okay, ha. Very funny, guys. Very funny. Okay, hang on a sec. Wait, how much did they? Oh, these guys are, look at that. They're wavering. Damage sustained. Yeah, no kidding. The damage was sustained. I think we should send in the army now. All right, break that front line. Number 2, stay right behind here. You can go ahead. I know they're pikes, but if we keep harassing them, here's the thing. They haven't taken these towers yet. These archers are still rushing back to the blockade. We can do this. We can actually come through, hit the archers, and these pikes are too slow, right? Yeah, they're too slow. These guys are now looking at us. They're not looking at our pals. Maybe we'll... Should I? No. You need to do as much damage as possible before your guys are arriving, right? I probably don't want to charge in, so I'm actually going to go to the side and then come back. How about that? Yes. Come on, let's do this. Oh, duel? This character cannot duel. Okay, never mind. That guy doesn't want to duel us. I understand why, yeah. Rush him again, see if they break. Yeah, he broke!
What coward?
Hurry. Yeah, they're total cowards. Super cowards. Here, get these guys. They're trying to get back on the tower. Get them, boys. Get them. God, our general's such a Chad. He's such a dick. Oh, okay. That's a little too much. Okay, talk to you later, guys. Oh, wait. There's a bunch of pikes. Wait. Yeah, go somewhere else. Your best buddies. I know you are. Here, go ahead and go to the cover of the towers. Yeah, I know there's archers there. This is fine. And then you'll come around and hit those guys again. Yeah, go around. They're like, oh, we're so happy that we're so safe now. Guess what? Hey, look at this. It's a bunch of guys that are broken. Nice. Here. Oh, he's got his main attack again. He's got his main attack. Here, hit that. Okay, number 2, get in there as well. Let's go ahead and try to lead with the guy who's healthy first, right? I don't want our buddy to get hurt. Yeah, go ahead. They're going to brace for it. Just kidding. Going somewhere else and coming right in the butt. There it is. Yep. Get him. Let's go. And Flames of the Phoenix. Did he do it? I did it now. He did it. Oh, that guy's broken. Yes, yes. Look at this.
And remember who your enemy is.
Yeah, who's your enemy now? That's his version of who's your daddy and what does he do? Yeah, again. Oh boy, that's a lot of arrows. Don't like that. Here, tell you what, buddy. I could really use your help. You have no idea. Get those guys, and let's go in and get. Oh, they're broken too. Yeah, I'd be really broken, super broken inside. Even their general runs. Oh my God, yes. Yeah, we should definitely get their archers. Here, get their archers. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh my God. Get these guys. Oh, that's a barricade there. I can't go that way. We can't go that way. Here, come in and attack, and then we're gonna get all of our. Oh, things are going to crap. Things are going to total crap. Here, guys, get set. Stop chasing. Stop chasing. You need to sit and take this. Did we take the tower? Oh, we already took the tower. It's fine. It's fine. Just take the tower. Get the archers up. Let's go. They're fleeing. Excellent. Someone else attacking us? Who's left to attack? Oh, these guys. Oh, the guys behind the barricade. Yeah, well, they're not safe now. They are not safe now. My God. They're so not safe. Eat this. Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. And this, my bunnies, is how you take a settlement. Watch your archers. Oh, God. Are my archers okay? Oh, they've got pikes. Oh, they've got pikes. They're coming in on our flank. Here, hang tight. Tell you what, let's get this blocked out this way, and we're going to get these two. Let's go in and square off right here, and then we'll go ahead and just shield right behind, and we'll get back to it. Hit these guys. Let's go. Let's go. I trust our troops. They trust us. Wonderful. Number two, go ahead and get those guys. And then we've got our... Yeah, they are. Yeah, chase them away. Chase them away. Just get as many kills as possible. Oh, we lost our horse. Oh my God, we lost our horse. What happened? Oh no. What did he lose his horse? He did not lose his horse. He's good. He's good. Yeah, he definitely did not lose his horse. Oh no, what does that mean? Well, I mean, at least I don't have to worry about overshooting anymore. That's a plus. So he's just chasing all these guys by himself and cutting them down right to the rear. Yeah, HB uses cavalry to cause chaos. Name a more iconic duo. These two, they're quite iconic, I would say. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, let's get ye old wraparound. Let's do it. Get the axes, boys. If it lets you name, I sure hope so. I sure hope they do. Here, just rain death in there. Rain death. Wonderful. How are we doing? Yeah, we're chasing these guys. Oh, careful, careful. Here, take the towers. I don't want people getting unnecessarily hurt. Here, stack in here. Oh, their leader is hiding. Here, chase their leader down. Send the death squad. There we go. Looking good. And it's just these guys. Okay, some guys are breaking already. Wonderful. Here, flood in. And focus right there. Perfect. Yeah, just get them. Oh, I probably should have come around the backside here and then come in. Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, we took it. Nice. Golly, this is cool. Wait, so this is only our second battle. My God, this is a cool game. Holy moly, we all live. Well, I mean, we're a little worse for wear, but I'm sure that'll buff out no problem. Excellent, excellent. High five. Good job, bunnies. Good job. I hope we get heroism now. 722.
And now those that cower inside await judgment.
There we go.
You may occupy or sack the settlement, among other options. Each will leave it in a different state, with its own consequences and advantages.
Occupying the settlement means you can make it part of your faction along with all of its resources. Yes, please. Sacking the settlement will give you a boost of money, but leave it under enemy control. No, thank you. And we got 19 heroism instead of 4 this time because we definitely killed a lot more. Let me tell you, that means all of them. And we will occupy it. Minus 20% population, 10 faction support, 10 military supply. Sure thing. Let's do it.
We must show how to rule justly.
Yeah, super just. We're super just here. Sun Jian rides home, but threats persist. We have the support of the people, plus 5 public order in every commandery. I mean, I don't know actually which commanderies do we have. And plus 25 faction support across the entire faction. Awesome. They love what we did. There is no telling where insurgency hides now. Every warlord thinks themselves an emperor now. I reclaim this city in the name of the Han. Wait, I thought we took it from the Han. Well, okay, that's a little odd, but hey, you know, if you want to call in the name of the Han, that's totally fine. Yeah, axes for all. We asked them questions and they answered. Sun Jian builds a future in the south. Your home in the Southlands must prosper, my lord. Your settlements have room to grow, so you should nurture that growth. Develop the trade and commercial infrastructure around the rivers, and watch as our prosperity grows. Construct or upgrade a building in Changsha, Linxiang. So, we have... So this is our face. That's our face. If we zoom out... Okay, so we've got these two right here. It's kind of interesting that it's red, because red makes me think it's hostile, but no, this is us, actually. So Changsha Linxiang, that's us.
A commandery consists of a capital and its surrounding counties. The capital is the center of administration, and the counties make use of the local resources.
You can examine the different aspects of a commandery in the bottom left-hand corner of the campaign where a commandery is selected. So if we go Changsha, this is the commandery. And it looks like there's other components of the commandery that are owned by the Han Empire. So Linxiang, okay, so the way I read this is Changsha is the commandery, that's this top bolded name. Linxiang is the county itself, so it's like the settlement, so to speak. So Linxiang, I'm assuming this is the big bubble. I know this is rather simplistic. This is the big bubble, so this is the major settlement in Warhammer 3. And then these small bubbles, I think, are like the minor settlements, right? So we happen to own the capital of this commandery, which is named Changsha. Now, we can go to the next commandery. Aha, so we just took this of the non-commandery, and it's Jiangling. And so this is the second commandery. So we have a total of 2 commanderies. Well, we've got investments in 2 different commanderies, but right now we are missing one part. That's probably the easiest to complete our first commandery, and it's right there. That's not too bad. If we look at the other places right here, so Linxiang, this is the Changsha. God, that's gonna... I admit, I'm not the best with these names, so that's a little confusing yet. Have we got into the Barbie and Ken part? Hey, Silent Bob, high five. I don't know, what about Barbie and Ken? Color depends on hero and nation. Yeah, we seem to be very red for sure. Chaling is one of the settlements, and it is here. Lingxian is here, and Chibi, tiny little Chibi, is up here. Okay, so right now, in order to claim this commandery of Changsha, we need to take these 3 right here, and then we will own the commandery. In order to take the commandery of Nan, we need it. Oh, okay, so you can zoom out and you can see it a lot easier right here, right? The bold word is what we want to go after out here. 1, 2, 3, 4 Changsha. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Perfect. So probably the easiest for us to do is to take this one right here if we can. So we'll keep that in mind, yeah? Hi, too. You'll see. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you very much. So let's see. We've got establishing order. Let's go ahead and dismiss the ones we've already did. Mission success, mission issued, mission success, establisher power, and killed in battle. Zheng Tai. Our noble enemy has fallen in battle against us. Though we may not mourn their passing, they fought with honor for what they believe to be right and deserve our respect. Yes, I give him so much respect for running like a yellow coward when we attacked with one guy. So that's how much respect we will give him. Excellent. Wonderful. All right, let's... Ancillaries gain. This is from the beginning of the game, or the turn, and we will hold there. So we've cleared almost everything. I'm seeing this appoint assignee.
Members of your court can be sent on assignments to benefit your faction. Examine the available assignments to see where you can improve.
Hey Metroplex, thank you so much for the redemption and welcome. High five. Thank you for the hydrate and prost. I gave him the respect of my sword. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. So we can assign someone to these commanderies and they'll give benefits, I assume. Scout a province. I'm guessing the highlight. Okay, so it looks like the highlighted things, I assume, are the benefits they will provide. So if we put Lu Su here, plus 75% income from commerce, silk, and spice. Oh my god. And then he's got plus 12k population growth, but minus 6 reserves. As I understand it, the reserves are basically how much food that a population has access to if they're under siege, I think. So they can hold out longer if they have more reserves. I think that's what that is. So he consumes them very quickly, but he also lets your population grow instead. Then for Lady Wu, we have 50% extra income from peasantry. I mean, that's massive out here. And then this one, oh my god, look at this, minus 10% construction cost, minus 1 construction time, and minus 25% building upkeep. That is massive. So especially in the beginning, we're probably going to be building a lot. So making it faster, cheaper, and just in general a little bit easier to get started sounds awesome. So let's take Chengpu, and we will assign him to Changsha. Can you rename generals? Great question. Let's see. So if we go to Lu Su as an example, because one thing to note, if you look at the names here on the right, you've got the gold names and you've got the black names, right? So the gold ones, I believe, are this legendary one right here. And I think I saw a tutorial where it was like legendary specifies, there's a difference between legendary and unique. So essentially legendary just means that one of these stats here has over 100. So in this case, you can see that instinct is highlighted in gold. So it's over 100. So it's filled up the bar and it's filling it up a second time. And it's currently at 37 out of 100 the second time over. Now, a unique means that it's like it's got their own unique stats, skills, stuff like that. And you can have a legendary unique, you can have a unique, you could have a legendary normal guy, etc. So I think gold just specifies their legendary. On that note, the reason why I mention that is because if you can rename someone, you probably can't rename a legendary person, I assume. So maybe Lu Su in black, if we take a look, show high detailed effect panel. No, we've got view in world character.
A warlord must be skilled in politics if their faction is to thrive. Maintain stability amongst your generals and court nobles by keeping them satisfied or banishing dissenters that threaten your rule.
Okay. Wow. Oh, look, family tree. This is what I was wondering about. There we go. So on the main faction screen, it says Sun Che, Sun Chuan, and Sun Ren. Those 3 characters are your kids. Wow, this guy's been busy. My goodness, yeah. Not under siege if your food is in the negative globally, you start using up local reserves. Gotcha, globally. So it's not specific to that one, I guess, commandery province. Is that right? Yeah. Is a number next to little face their happiness with you? Great question. So if I'll come back to that one. So if we look here, we've got a face. It's their satisfaction. It's their satisfaction. So in this case, it looks like Huang Gai, who is one of our generals, he is sort of satisfied, but it says that a negative to his satisfaction is he desires a higher court position. Ah, okay. And then for the guy we assigned to Changsha, he says he's lacking purpose and he wants a higher court position. I don't know. I feel like we just gave him a purpose. He's kind of looking over things. So maybe it takes a moment for that to kick in. Maybe next turn his satisfaction is going to go up. Lady Wu, she seems okay, but she doesn't have any specific desires. And then Lu Su, he lacks purpose. So we just got to give him purpose, I think. Yeah. They're local to the province. You have a global food production like in Shogun 2. Well, this right here, I think, is the global food production you're talking about. And we've got different buffs as well. Satisfaction is low. So we have plus corruption, minus military supply, minus character experience. We've got military supply, public order, faction support, etc. Well, it seems like we've got... I'm just going to follow these little bubbles right here. Oh, and I'm sorry. The bunnies wanted to know if we can rename the people. I don't see a way to rename it. Titles. Oh, these are like buffs. Wait, this... Oh, look at this. So these titles give satisfaction, but they get an increased salary. Okay, so we pay them more. They're more happy. Fair enough. And it looks like these are just straight salary for... We're trading cash for satisfaction, it looks like. Although some of these other ones actually give lots of stats and benefits. So we haven't unlocked these yet. And if you want to unlock them, it tells you the requirement. Have a projected income of 3,000 or more at the start of your turn as an example. Incorrupt official. They'll get 10 cunning. They'll get 15 satisfaction. And if they're administering a commandery like Chengpu is, they'll get 10% extra income from commerce. So very cool. So this is one way that we could boost satisfaction, it seems like. And there's a lot of lock ones and therefore ones that we can unlock and utilize. So that's kind of cool. I dig that. But I don't think I know how to rename the people, unfortunately. Yeah, you can rename units. If you know how, please let me know. I'd love to be able to rename some of the units out there. Like, if I right-click, left-click, This just says swap unit, back to settlement, disband the unit. Oh, rename the unit, unlocked at rank 10. We can name them, you're right. So it seems like at rank 10, if we hold on to the unit long enough, then we can rename that unit itself. But I don't know if we can name the characters. Okay, fair enough. So we can name some units, just not the characters themselves. Okay, thank you so much, yeah. Reading, you can't rename generals, just level 10 units. Thank you very much. Here's a purpose hunt. They're greens on the field, basically naming your armies. Ah, okay. Well, I'm down with that. If we have some really, really powerful veteran units, then they turn into bunnies. That makes sense. I'm down for that. Okay, well, let's take a look at all the bubbles here. We have commanderies, and it says construction is available. So Changsha, this is where we've got our boy, and he's given us that reduction construction time, construction cost, and building upkeep. So we want to build, we can either buff this, turn ourselves into a... What did I do? Holy moly. Wait, what did I do? So left click to pin the info panel. Okay, so it stays up here and I right clicked. Okay, so apparently these are all of the options in this slot, I think. So this one's a mail post and I right click, and then this one is just anything and I right click, and then depending on which, so these are the chains, and the highlighted ones are ones that I can actually build. Because if I look at this for schools as an example, I can't build this one, and it says you must upgrade your settlement to a small city before you're allowed to construct this building. Gotcha. Okay, that's pretty cool. So right now, what do we have? We've got a mail post, right? Mail post. Horse exchange, mail post. Here we go. So plus 120 income to our commerce, plus 25% income from commerce. Agricultural buildings construction cost reduction minus 10%. So we've got commerce income for our town, plus 4 prestige, 300,000 population capacity, plus 10 reserve capacity, and then we've got a garrison and 2 building slots. If we were to upgrade this and go up to the next level, so that is here, let's close this out. Settlement administration. So if we go from a town to a large town, we get double the prestige, we get 400,000 population capacity, 25 income for peasantry, 25% extra income from commerce, 10 reserve capacity. I mean, that's all well and good, but I think we should probably start with the empty one first. And if I had to choose, we have all of these highlighted ones right here, right? So we'll just take a look at those. So state workshops provide economic stability through industry and can be further developed to provide materials for construction or to mint currency. And if we look at what they do, 100 income industry, learning and market buildings, construction cost reduction minus 10%. I mean, that's cool, but what are the learning and market buildings? Like, if we... So we have economic buildings are this color, agricultural buildings are green, and then blue, learning and market. So if I build this workshop, then all of the blue buildings will be cheaper, it seems, by 10%. And then I also get some income and I get a multiplier. That's pretty cool. For the green ones, we've got government support. So this is 10 upkeep per turn, but you will get 25% food production, 10% income from peasantry, and your military buildings cost reduced. And if we look out here, okay. So if you're wondering what I'm thinking right now, I realize I should probably talk out loud. Yeah, blue buildings are learning and market. Gotcha. Thank you so much, Mr. Shine. I think, as it seems right here, if I were to build any of the purple buildings, they all have learning and market building construction cost reduction. If I were to build any of the green buildings, they all have military building construction cost reduction. If I do any of the blue buildings, they all have agricultural building construction cost reduction. So it seems like there's like a color relationship here, right? So if I have blues, and then that will help me to build other things. And if we look at the mail posts that we have, do they help us with anything else? This is agricultural building construction cost reduction. So they're kind of leaning us towards like these green buildings out here. However, if I want to build more of these, then I'm going to need the purple building, and there's only one purple building that I can build, the state workshop. So I guess I'm going to build this one right here. So do I right click on it? Double click? Actually, did I select the right thing? This one, state workshop. Okay, there we go. So state workshop is going to be built, and that means all of the blue buildings are going to be cheaper. and hopefully I can help support what we got going on here, because they've got this 120 income for commerce, and then they've got a multiplier, and multipliers are better when you got a higher baseline. So that's at least how I'm thinking about it. So I think that's going to be in 2 turns. That's excellent. And then we've got some construction opportunities at Nan, and it looks like they already have stuff. This is focus on peasantry income, and then this is extra food production. Okay, so this one's like the green focused one, right? This one exists, and it reduces our building construction cost for all of the green buildings, and then they built the green one. That makes perfect sense to me. So maybe we'll just upgrade this. This gives us more population growth and extra food production. This gives us more income and extra food production. And then if we were to upgrade this, well, actually it's 4 turns for 2,000. You know what? We don't have that much cash. Maybe, is it bad for me to wait on this? I might wait on doing this one because I'm not entirely sure yet. They at least have something in the slots. It's not empty. So I feel better about that. So I think I'm just going to leave that one be. I like that building in this one is pretty streamlined. It sure seems like it. I mean, I like that they grouped and categorized things already, and I don't have to think too hard about it. Like, I can go, I have this color, I want to build these related colors, let's say. And then in the court, I do see this bubble out here.
Your family is the base of your power. Take care of your generals by guiding their progression.
Okay, got it. So cities consume food. I believe so. So I'll come back to this, but I think if we look at the food right here, so effects from total. Food is a key resource generated by specific buildings like farms and fisheries. So we saw that we had I think we had a fishery out here, right? And it says that it can also be obtained through diplomatic trading. Food shortage across your territories will lead to local reserves being depleted. And we were talking about reserves as well, right? This will reduce military supply recovery for your armies and can cause public order issues. Oh, very interesting. So obviously, if you're short on food, and then it doesn't help your armies in the region, right? So kind of cool that they're linked together. So we need to have more food in order to support everything, yeah. Especially diplomacy. There are 2 things I think does better than Warhammer 3. That's what I hear. Diplomacy here is baller, yeah? It's a game changer for me. I never understood this Total War variant, and you're explaining it. Oh, I'm glad, Lord Cucumber. I'm learning too. You're very welcome. I'm learning as well. So I admit, I don't fully understand a lot of stuff, but we're trying to figure it out. I think with this one, though, I'm a little nervous about building stuff right away, because if I wanted to build anything, it's this. But then I feel bad because take a look at this. Our assignments are 1 out of 1. I can't put Chengpu into this commandery that we're at with all the food in it, and he would bring this down to like 3 turns and make it cheaper. And so, just like a good bunny, we're always trying to stay in the black. We're trying not to spend all of our cash right from the get-go, yeah? So we have another bubble right here, unassigned ministerial position out here, yeah? Another thing, you can rename our cities. You can? Can we rename the city? Is that right? How do we do that? Huarong. Can I really? Move your capital. You have not unlocked administrative positions. Yeah, well, let me know. That sounds awesome if we can rename it. Yeah, we learn together as Master Sun commanded. What do you mean you can trade more than 1 settlement? Oh my god. Too much info, too much info. Well, let's actually take a look at our court here, right? So Sun Jian. So it looks like we've... Oh, wow. So we are the faction leader, and they nicely group together all of the faction leader-specific buffs that we give. And my god, we're giving a lot. And it looks like we're... Oh, she's our wife? She's our wife. Oh my god. So you mean she's not... Oh, that's embarrassing. Did you notice she's not satisfied? She's not satisfied. So basically, happy wife, happy life is what I hear, right? No red numbers. Do we have a wheel going? I know we don't have any level 10, but I'm trying to get ahead of the curve. We do have a wheel, but currently it looks like this. So, I mean, if you want to be on it, but I don't know how quickly they'll level, and I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. But, oh my god, our wife is not satisfied. What are we supposed to do about that? Yeah? Actually, you know what? Don't answer that question. I have an idea. We give her a title. That's what we do. So, let's give our wife a title. This seems very important. Lady Wu, I think you're one of the best out there. She's an outsider. What is this? Excels at inspiring friendly troops, but she's weak in melee. Well, don't say that out loud. My god, she's the best commander that I know, and she definitely needs more satisfaction. What's the cheapest? I mean, what's the best thing for her? 100 extra salary for 15 satisfaction. She's an attendant. Oh, that doesn't sound very good. She's very skilled with speaking. Yes, I think so. Oh, look at that. Now that's satisfaction. So we're gonna have the best campaign now. I'm 2% sure that now only success is in our feng shui. Is that right? You gotta woo Lady Wu. Well, we wooed her by telling her she's a great orator and she speaks to our soul. That's what, right? Reading further into it, it's only through months. Oh, to rename? Gotcha. Yeah, orator, exactly. So she's the best orator that I know. She wins every single discussion. I was about to say argument, but she wins every discussion whenever we decide what to do with all of our kids. Because we've got a lot of kids. I believe it was 3. Is that right? Here, family tree. Yeah, look at this. We've got good Sun Che. He's only 15. We've got Sun Chuan. He's 8. And Sun Ren is, well, she's 1. So, I mean, she really knows her stuff. I trust her implicitly with my life. My God, yeah, she's very orally skilled. Yeah, super orally skilled. So that's wonderful. Glad she's happy now. Oh my God, that was close. That was super close. My God. And I'm noticing that we've got additional Sun Jian's armor. Oh. You're going to think this is silly. I can probably anticipate you're going to think this is silly, but from afar, I did not recognize this as armor. I don't know if you can see it, but to me, it looks like a... You know the lion head dance in Chinese New Year? It kind of looks like those... You know what I'm talking about? It looks like one of those lion head, or like a T-Rex, like a characterization of a T-Rex, those inflatable T-Rex things. Do you see that? Yeah, okay. Yeah, from afar, when it was small, yeah, it does kind of look that way. Okay, so it's not just me. Wonderful. I saw a weird frog head with a big mouth. Okay, excellent. It's not just me then. Great. Wonderful. Okay, so, okay, that was armor. I thought we had a new piece of gear that I wasn't aware of, and I was super excited. Anyway, we need to fill this unassigned ministerial position. You have 3 ministerial positions in your court. These are prestigious, powerful offices that also make the minister more able. Ministers are also part of your council, and they will provide you with missions. Oh, nice. We're going to get missions. Is that right? And we can choose someone. Oh, nice. Look at this. So let me get this straight. Our wife can give us missions. I mean, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. She's going to be like, can you please, I give you a mission to watch over Sun Chuan and Sun Che, and I, in return, will watch over Sun Ren. Mission accepted. There it goes. We get the title of Good Dad. That's what it is. Good Dad. That's us. Faction leader and best dad in China. My God. And we had to pay her 350 more on top of what she has. So wait a minute. So you're, oh my God. So she was working for free. Okay, hang on. So right now you can see that we have an upkeep of 730, but I think that is, we're a general, so I think that's for our army. Is that right? Right?
My heart.
So if we take a look here, the upkeep is right here, 175. So we got 175, 175, so that's 350, and then 350, that's 470, and then we've got 590, and then we've got 143, and it's 7. Yeah, so this is the upkeep of our retinue, is what this is. So if we were to take a look, Huang Gai, how much are we paying him? So his retinue costs 440, but his salary is 150. So we'll use that as a baseline. We're paying one of our best warriors 150 money. I don't know what kind of currency this is per turn, right? We're paying Cheng Pu 150. Okay, so that seems to be the going rate, right? Lu Su 150. So that's the going rate. Lady Wu with a title with an increased salary of 100. She was free. She was free. We weren't paying our wife at all. Now, so what I'm getting out of this is if we made her chancellor, we would have to pay her 350 more. So in total, we would pay her 450 per turn. Cheng Pu would get paid 200 more per 10. So in a way, he's cheaper than our wife. Is that right? He's cheaper. Lu Su, 200, but our wife, 350. See, now, as an orator, I feel like her skills are going downhill because she was trying to negotiate her salary, and here she is demanding 350, and we can talk to any of the other guys in the province, and they're only going to charge 200. That seems like we gave her the wrong title, if you ask me, yeah? Your mission is do the dishes and take out the trash. Gives you best dad teacup. I'm not paying my wife either. Wives are demanding. Well, I can see the corruption's already everywhere, and this is what, turn 2? Oh, wait, are we in turn 2? I would not go around saying people are cheaper than your wife where she can hear, don't pay her extra to tell you what to do. She'll do that for free. So are we in, we're in turn 1. We're in turn, okay, I'm so sorry, bunnies. I didn't realize we're like almost halfway through the stream. We haven't even finished the first. It's called learning, okay? It's called, okay, I better get off my butt. So where are we at right now? So we've got heroism, and then, you know what? I'll deal with the Chancellor thing as the first thing that we do, and then we'll move on, because this is embarrassing. Let's see. So I swear I'm a pro streamer now. So Lu Su, 200. It seems like the benefit, okay, so basically whoever we put here is going to buff faction-wide our peasantry income, and they will no longer have a desire for higher offers until character rank 8. So I think the ideal person to put there will be the lowest rank, so we get the most out of them for a bang for buck. They'll have a desire for a higher office in their satisfaction rating, right? So if we go to, because we're basically doing the negative of whatever it is that that office provides. So if I go Chengpu and we look at his satisfaction, he desires a higher position, okay? Lady Wu, well, we've already determined that she's totally satisfied at being the best speaker around. Lu Su lacks purpose. Huang Gai, he wants a higher court position. So out of all of the people that we have, we've got 2 level 2s who want a higher court position. So honestly, putting one of them into that position is not a bad idea, I think. Although Chengpu is currently serving, he's already employed as an assignee. So if I put him here, I think I pull him out of that assignment. So maybe I can't do him. And Huang Gai is currently serving as a general. So maybe he cannot be either. I'm not sure. So that kind of makes me think that I should still put my wife. Well, no, Chengpu. We'll put Chengpu. Can he do both? +6 satisfaction change for the post. He costs 200. He wants a new position. And he's not in the army. So I'm going to confirm it and hope I don't mess up his assignment. Is he still assigned? That's the question. Let's find out. He's still assigned. Okay, great. Wow, that guy got a super promotion. He got an assignment and he got a position. And I bet he's super happy. Oh, he's not even super happy yet? Yeah, well, at least take a look at that. He no longer has a desire for a higher position. He's super thankful, I'm sure, yeah. I'm guessing that the paid amount before titles is tied to level, and probably it's why it was unified. Except for my wife. I just want to call that out. It's not for my wife. And you know what? Let's move to the next turn, because this is super embarrassing. Let's we'll learn more as we go. Otherwise, I'm gonna be here for the next 2 years. Yeah. Okay, wonderful. Mow the lawn. Yes, mow the lawn. That's mission number 3. Okay, wonderful. Okay, that was super uneventful. That's what I like to see. Perfect.
Loyal followers, family members, and others without a post will take seats in your courts. These court nobles may have abilities that make them good candidates for promotion as administrators or ministers.
I mean, we kind of already did that. Characters without active functions like generals, administrators, or ministers are court nobles. These characters can be kept as potential successors to future posts or given assignments. Well, we know that there's other characters out there. It seems like we have friends. Sun Jian and Chengpu, while serving together in office, I found this one to be most agreeable. See, now we're talking. See, we gave him a position and we gave him another position, and now he loves our bones. That's awesome. Wow, so we're total best buds now, even though his satisfaction is still 43, but he'll come around. I can feel it. And then if we take a look down here, character developments, China's vastness is matched only by the many exemplars of wisdom and might that traverse it. The following individuals of note are currently visiting our lands. We should not hesitate to engage the most promising to our service. Sima J. Oh, so we can hire these people? Select candidates. And they're different colors. Okay, so the bunnies were saying that I want blue. Hang on, let me scroll back up in YouTube chat here. So the bunny said, bro, make sure you're always checking the recruiting tab. There's a rare character show up. Okay, gotcha. And then they also said something about having an artillery piece, I think. But here, bro, buy the blue characters and then buy catapult. It's most OP unit. Okay, gotcha. So blue characters, Lu Juanshu. Well, I don't know too much about Lu Juanshu. She looks a little sus. She's doing that whole, like stroke her chin thing. Her traits, she's cruel. Public order -4 faction wide. Yeah, I don't know. She's quiet. +4 cover gain per turn when spying, and +10 undercover network cost for enemy spies. Is she a spy? This character is willing to spy for you. I don't know if I trust that. Maybe we'll hold off for a better candidate. That seems a little sus right now.
Your armies are composed of generals and their retinues.
Okay, so this we know already. So what I decided last turn is that I want to complete one of our commanderies. And it seems like the easiest one to complete is the one we're in. And we only need to take this location right here. So I'm going to go ahead and recruit an army.
Check that your army is well stocked with supplies before they embark on a long march or enter enemy territory. If they run out, your troops will start deserting or even dying.
Ooh, okay. Your settlement's reserves contribute to your military supplies, so try to keep them full. If you're running low on supplies, conquering a nearby settlement may be the quickest way of replenishing your stocks. So this is a supply bar. It says military supplies 82. The effects from the total, because it's at that threshold, it seems we get 4 extra morale and 4% extra replenishment. Very nice. So we've got garrison, we've got reserves, we've got characters, 3 characters. They provide military supplies, and we've got 30 from the faction, and I think it was because of the buff. Yeah, we get 30 military supplies from the Taste of Victory. That's going to last for 2 more turns. So now's the time to get a move on. And out here, we've got army action points. That's probably to move and do stuff like that. So we need to recruit, and they said we can have 3 characters per army, right? So Chengpu is busy. I don't think we can. This character is currently on assignment, cannot be deployed. I can recruit my wife? I don't want to put my wife in battle. This is a bad idea. This is a really bad idea. And if we mouse over, they've got these little green check marks. Harmony and disharmony. Similarities in opinion allow relationships to flourish harmoniously. Encourage friendships by pairing complementary characters together to prevent rivalries. Avoid pairing conflicting characters together. Well, yeah, my wife likes me. I sure hope she does. I mean, she's the only satisfied person here. But I still don't want to pay her more expensive than Chengpu when she's only level 1, and then on top of that, she's going to be in battle. That seems like a bad... That seems like a bad... Can you imagine we lose a battle because I'm not the best, and then my wife dies? What's going to happen to... that seems like a bad idea. I'm not going to do that. That sounds like a bad idea. Well, here's blue, right? The bunny said look for blue. We determined that Lu Juanshu is probably not who I want because she seems really disregards honor. Disregards trustworthiness, so that doesn't sound good. I don't want that. And we already have this guy and he's cheap. He's cheap, but he doesn't like me. Wait, why didn't he like me? Is there a background story here? Why don't you like me? Can we look at characters? Does that say anything? Oh, this is us. Is he around? Can I see? Lu Su. Okay, I'm the only one he doesn't like. Is that right? I'm literally... Wow, what is this guy's... Is he like... Is he my stepdad or something? Sincere, modest, fraternal. Focuses on friendship. A brother might not always be a friend, but a friend like this is always like a brother. Is he my brother? Is he in the family tree? Noble. Oh, he's just a noble. My dad was Sun Jian, and he's dead because of old age. Well, at least it's because of old age. My goodness. Okay, again, getting sidetracked. I was trying to get the blue character. I mean, he's the cheapest.
A newly recruited unit will report for duty immediately, but will continue to muster for some time before reaching full capacity.
Can't your wife take care of a province? Probably. That's probably a good thing, yeah? Lu Su. So we'll take him, yeah? Able strategist, able to severely impair the efficiency of enemy units and generals in the battle. They also provide use of formations to nearby friendly units, however, they're extremely fragile. Yeah, well, he doesn't like me, I can tell he's very fragile. Best group with retinues of ranged infantry. Charitable envoy. Unlocks surplus distribution. He's sympathetic to the sick. He's sympathetic to the debilitated. He's sympathetic to the weak, and he values charity. Wow, all of a sudden I feel like a real dick for saying so many bad things about him. You know what? I will gladly accept you into our retinue. Thank you very much for offering to come with us. I'm sorry I called you weak. What I really meant is that my ego is weak, and I hope that you'll find it in your heart to like me eventually one day. Oh boy. Well, tell you what, he likes... So one thing that I did read about, you can see that depending on who the general is, they can recruit different units, right? So if you look at Huang Gai, he's got a different selection than the strategist. Strategist can get all of the range stuffs. And as I understand it, if we take a look at him, he gives... What's his highest stat? Cunning. So cunning gives 31% extra ammunition to his own retinue. So the more cunning that he is, the longer they'll be able to fire, and we know how powerful that is in Warhammer, right? So is there any gear that we can give him? Because he's like the only one I haven't geared up. And it's cunning that we're looking for. We've got armor. He just has a basic robe. Wow, he's super humble. This guy's so humble. I didn't realize how humble that he is. Construction time. Oh my god, I should give this to Chung Pu. I'm easily distracted. Let me refocus for a second. Might want to give him some gear. Yeah, no kidding. We've got expertise. That's not what we're looking for. Unlock surplus distribution, 10% income from peasantry, accessories. We already are using all of the accessories. Okay, so Chung Pu, though, the reason why I got excited is because follower-wise, he doesn't have anything, and he's currently doing the construction time reduction, right? So we're going to give him this ancillary, which is going to make it better because he's actually administering one of our commanderies in Changsha. I hope I got that right. In Changsha. For this, I mean, we don't have anyone else administering commanderies, but maybe they'll unlock surplus distribution and expertise and resolve. I mean, she's not in battle. Maybe she can use this guy, the farm manager. Yeah, we'll give her the farm manager, and everything's looking good. Okay, as far as any gear, oh, she can get good gear. Look at this ranger's outfit. She'll get 3 extra expertise and authority. I'm starting to realize I should probably go through each of the characters and make sure they actually have gear. Now, we have everything, so we're fine. Huang Gai, we already took a look at his stuff, and I don't think we have any new weapons, and we don't have any followers for him. Lu Su has no accessories and no followers, and he just has a robe. Shang Pu has his follower, which reduces the construction time, so that's going to be great. And then Lady Wu, our beloved wife, now has more gear to protect her because she is our favorite out here, and we want to make sure that she doesn't get hurt by, I don't know, tending to the kids in the field or something like that. Wow, is that okay to say in this game? Appointments. Let's close this out. Character developments. We don't want any of them, and we already have our army. So let's go in and start recruiting. The bunny said there's multiple bolt crossbows, and there's trebuchets. Hurling large, heavy projectiles to breach enemy defenses from afar. Yes, I like the sound of that. 1,000. God, that's expensive. Can I get 2 of these? Okay, maybe I shouldn't get more. Maybe I shouldn't get more. We can get archers. We can get crossbowmen. It looks like roll rear line cannot adopt advanced formations. We could get... Actually, you know what? Right now, I need what's cheapest. So I'm going to get more archers. Okay, 910. Well, can we get 710? Okay, never mind. I need to slow my roll, and we just need to take another county, so it's fine. Tell you what, if we move, you can see that it's going to end, but trespassing may have diplomatic repercussions. Ambush success chance 70%. So let's stop right at the border, and we'll see. Aha! We can see what we're dealing with. So if we select ourselves and we mouse over Kai Mao, it says the balance of power is clearly in our favor. It's green and it's leaning to the left. That's us. We're on the left. So I think this is good. Next turn we can go take that and we'll have our first commandery. My god, that was quite extensive. So let's end the turn. We should be good. He's a vassal of Liu Bao. Oh, he is? Wait, so you're gonna get in a war with him too? I mean, at this point, the game kind of made it sound like he was gonna attack us anyway, so maybe we should just start the war. I mean, normally I'd say we didn't start the fire, but in this case we definitely did, and I'd rather be the one starting the fire than you know what I mean. It is called Total War. The depth here seems quite interesting. Yes, Sun Jian calls warriors to his side. The time has come at last, my lord. You've grown your territory and secured our borders. Now is the moment to seize your destiny. Muster more troops, bolster your forces, then ride to war against those who would oppose your designs. My god. Recruit and maintain a total of 19 units. You currently have 17, so we need to recruit 2 more in order to get growing might. Plus 50 bonus experience for units per season, plus 10% replenishment. Wow. Well,
your faction not only consists of settlements and armies, but your policies, reforms, and family affairs. All contribute to your rule and deserve consideration.
Inspect your faction's assets by selecting your settlements and armies, reading the asset list above the minimap, or examining the different faction screens at the top left. Faction summary. Review your faction's progress and stand. Oh my god. What is... Oh my god, there's so many icons. Holy moly. 0 years of rule. Yeah, we're on like turn 3. My goodness. Turn 3. What is this? Noble. Earn this rank in the year 190. That was when we started. It was 190 CE. And we are... Aha! So this is what the game's talking about whenever we say prestige. You're going to get XYZ prestige points. Gain 17 more prestige points and you will reach a new rank, which will enable adjustments of faction-wide tax levels, unlock diplomatic opportunities to create coalitions, I'm assuming that's alliances, and increase your prestige by capturing and expanding settlements or by constructing special... Oh, perfect! Perfect! We were going to smack Kai Mao in the face, so... I mean, we're going to increase our prestige. This sounds wonderful. And these are all the amazing buffs that we have. My god, who knew that we were so buff in this world? That's a lot of stuff. I admit, I should probably know what all those do, but I don't. I don't. Let's just get to attacking and hope that you want to declare war. Yeah, let's...
Restore order.
Yeah, restore order.
Battle is upon you. Consider the size and types of units in each army, as well as who the attacker and the defender is, in order to develop a winning strategy.
I mean, I didn't exactly consider anything about the troops. I just saw that the bar was green. Fight a night battle. The enemy army will not receive reinforcements. The enemy spotting ability will be diminished. Negative 15 morale for the enemy army. Wait until night falls. Oh my god, we're gonna strike them while they're sleeping? Oh my god, we're gonna strike them while they're... Yes! Yes, let's do that. All right. Now it's on, Kai Mao. Everything is in the Bunny League's favor. We're all about honor.
For history is on our side.
Yeah, I can tell we're being bold. We're attacking them when they're sleeping. Now, that's a good plan if you ask me. So obviously, now that we've got this great strategist here, he's teaching us how to strike people when they sleep.
Let us get to the business of slaughter then.
Yes, yes, yes. Let us fight at last.
Wow, wow, they don't mince words at all, do they? Let's get down to the business of slaughter. Holy Jesus. Man, night battle's like lightning strike. Oh, it is? Oh, are we all tired? Well, no, we're not tired. Look at that. Confident, 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 fresh. Yeah, we're all good. We're all good. We waited, so we got to rest, I guess. Well, let's just get all of the units that are not heroes. And I'm guessing he doesn't want to be in battle, so we'll just kind of get him on 3. And we'll get 1, and we'll get 2. And then for 3, we'll go ahead and say... Fire at will. We'll go formations, and we'll just do the eagle's wings. That's the one with the cavalry on both sides. We'll stretch that out. And look at this. Look at our army now. Oh my god. I admit, our front lines looks a little bit lacking. But you know what? We can always take... I feel like we need more of a front line. I should probably adjust that at some point. Let's stretch this out even further, can we? Nice, yeah, fill that out. Wonderful. We'll then retoggle and lock that group. Perfect. And then we got cavalry on both sides, and we've got our archers out here, and then we've got our catapult as well, the trebuchet. It's a lot of range. We're playing Chinese elves. Oh, we are. Oh my god, look at that. Wow. Next up, aim for the orphanages. Oh, yes. We ain't messing around. That's right. Here we go. Line that up. And I guess we will get... Oh, this is... No, I want him on 1, and then I want Huang Gai on 2. He's still injured. Man, poor guy. He's like always injured. I should really watch out for him. Here, we'll have him back here, and then I guess I'll get our harasser out front. That seems like a great idea. And do they have guard mode in this? They've got group. They do have guard mode. So I'm going to put our front line in guard mode. That sounds like a great idea. So they're not going to move around and give chase. They'll just be there to protect, and everyone else is not in guard mode. For the archers themselves, do they have skirmish mode? Skirmish mode, so it's off, right? Yeah, off. I'm just thinking of Warhammer 3. Sometimes it helps. Loose mobile formation, minus 100% charge resistance. Oh, really? Can I change that? Oh, it's on right now. They've spread out. Is that right? And then if I click it again... Oh, look at that. Wow. Holy moly. Very compact. Okay, fair enough. I want them to be tight, though, because I don't want to be so spread out that I can't protect them. And, okay, that's not bad. Not too bad. And we've got... Flaming... Range damage base 16. But if you... Range damage armor piercing is 3 less, but you can burn your enemies. I like this game. I like this game. You know what? Yes, we will burn our enemies. This does more damage, but is less powerful against armor and slower to reload. Can cause buildings and vegetation to catch on fire. Yes! Yes, I will. In fact... This game... Look, oh, wait, why not these guys? Oh, you know what? Oh, these guys are from Sun Jian's retinue. These guys are from Lu Su's retinue. So he probably has this ability. So these two can't do it, but these ones can. Okay, fair enough. If you like that, wait until you find out about... There's a flamethrower? There's a flame... Oh my god, yes, yes. What about these? Okay, so the trebuchets cannot... They can't light things on fire. I was hopeful, but they won't light anything on fire. All right, okay, let's start dilly-dallying here. Let's go in and start the battle. What do we got? There they are. They're out there. Here, let's hide in the trees, and we'll see what we got going on. They got to approach us, right? So who do they have? We need to go scouting. See, we're losing sight, so we need to get our general up here so he can tell us what's going on back here, all their shenanigans, right? So they've got mounted Lancer militia flanking units out here, right? Oh, there it goes! Trebuchet. Oh, they do? If the general has a... Oh my god, we need that. Okay, hang tight. Pause for a second, so now we can see. So this is... Oh, that's Kai Mao. Oh, he's on the battlefield here. Wow. So that's their faction leader? Can we legit kill their faction? Can we duel him? Oh my god, can we duel him? We should duel this guy. Oh my goodness. And then we've got Zhang Yuan. Okay, so we are definitely... Take a look at that unit comparison. See all the green going to the left side there? That's us. Man, we should definitely kill that guy. You know what? Forget about his troops. Let's kill these guys. Dueling time, yes. And then they've got 3 archer militia. They've got 3 G militia. Those are the halberds. And then they've got 2 mounted lancer militia. And then Kai Mao and his buddy, his lackey out here. Okay, wonderful. Well, we'll just bombard them a little bit. Burn them, maybe. Actually, what's the range on our burning arrows? Okay, so that's kind of nice. We know that once they cross this tree line and they come out of the trees, then we're going to light up the sky like the sun. Wow, is that okay for me to say in a unification of China, like we're the rising sun out here? Or is that's like not kosher? We're currently going to light up the sky. Everything's like Master Sun. Yes, Master Sun. Exactly, exactly. Well, tell you what, we're going to just let them approach us, and we're just going to spot while hiding in the trees, because that's us. Super high morale. Oh, they're shooting at us. Okay, they do see us. Never mind. They do see us. Here, let's just dance around, because we need to maintain sight so that we can continue to harass them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they are. Oh, my God, they're running already. Yes. Well, all these horses are gone because they've probably been blasted by artillery. Here, yeah, come out this way. Come out this way. We know what we got to do. Yeah, super fast. Here, hit those guys. This is so good. Oh, watch out. Watch out. Careful. Careful, Sun Jian. Careful. Here, stay out of the way. Stay out of the way. Here, get in there. We want to use the flames of the Phoenix. That's it. Yes, yes. Now. Now, do it. Do it. Do it. Right here. Right here. Laters. Oh, my God. Yeah, assassinate this guy. Night attack. I know you just got out of bed. Oh boy. Oh, actually, you know what? I just noticed right now our health is we lost like a third of our health. We should probably not do this anymore. Let's go back 1 second, guys. We're gonna holy moly, I don't want him to die. Oh yeah, duel. They do not want to duel you. Gosh darn it. Why not? Here, leave. Draw them in closer. Is it my idea or units in general move faster than Warhammer? I feel like they're very responsive. They're very, very responsive. Oh, he's at under half health. You know what? We need a rescue team. Let's get our best bud, and he's going to charge in here. We're going to get a cavalry. We need to, unfortunately, rescue Sun Jian from my shenanigans. So I did not anticipate that it was going to go that poorly, but... Ready. Yeah, just pull away. Yeah, they're probably going to get hit by fire, right? Here, just back off to the side. We don't want them to get hurt. Here, come back now. Yeah, pull out of the way. Oh, my bad. Don't want them in the hospital for like 30 years, please. We need to go conquer and unify China. Okay, now run them down because they're routed. Now run them down. Oh, Kai Mao's coming closer. Nope, he decided to nope it right off the backside of the hill. Get him, boys. Get him. Yep, charge. Nope. There's their general's coming for us. General's coming for us. Can I duel him with someone else? Duel. Does not want to duel because he's a pansy. Because he's a pansy. Duel. Doesn't want to duel. Okay, fine. That's fine. Understood. You guys are too scared to duel with the best. So therefore, we'll let you just run right into our flaming arrows. Spear cavalry, screw up heroes. Oh, they do? Oh my god, attack this guy then. Really? They do? Oh boy, careful, a lot of arrows. Actually, you know what? Get the arrows. Get them. I know we screw up archers, so we might as well do this. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, smack these guys. Chase them down. Come on, guys. Wow, look at their lanterns. That's so cool, yeah. There's no hospital. Your heroes have a number of battle map deaths after which they die forever. Oh my god. Well, that doesn't sound good. I guess that also means the enemy has that too, right? Raise the red lanterns, yeah.
I will get to you in due time.
Oh my god. So, did they just send their general at our entire army? Wow, that's rather bold, isn't it? I mean, in that case, let's attack the guy who cannot defend himself, who's only wearing a robe. We know he's only wearing a robe because he looks just like Lu Su, except better looking because he probably actually likes us. So yeah, nail that guy. Do you want to duel now? That's the question. No, he doesn't. Do you want to duel us? No, he doesn't. Do you want to... Oh, he can't even do it. What's this? Wisdom of the River. Oh, he's got a... Why didn't I think to look at his abilities? So Lu Su has Wisdom of the River. I thought it was Wisdom of the Beaver. You know, it might as well be. I mean, we're basically the dam that the water's breaking on, so we might as well use the wisdom of our beaver, right? Wisdom of the beaver. Minus 100% melee evasion. Minus all armor. Minus all melee evasion. Oh my god. Okay, so the radius... Are you serious? So let me get this straight. Melee evasion. This guy's got melee evasion. When he closes with our front line, we pop this off, and this guy's gonna melt into pieces. Is that how that works? Yeah. Can use if not on elephant. The innuendo. No, it's not innuendo. It's straight up. It just means that we're like builders, and he's not, is what I'm trying to say. Time to steal the robe off his cold dead corpse. Well, you know what? Let's give him chase here. So we'll go in with this. We're gonna get our cavalry in order to hit their robe wearing guy, and then we're gonna charge in here. And then when Kai Mao, the faction leader himself, closes the door, here we'll do slow-mo. He's currently riding through all of this. So when is he in range?
The enemy warriors are running.
He's got to get into that light blue circle, and then we'll dump out all of his armor, basically strip off all of his armor. Yeah, wow. There is a lot of innuendo today. Oh, boy. Oh, okay, they're smacking. He's staying outside of it. Man, he's smart. He's smart. Here, go over here. Go over here. You need to be over here to give him your debuff. There it is. There it is. Now, do it. Excellent. So pause. He got the debuff. And right now, if we look at him, look at that. Wisdom of the River. Minus 100% melee evasion, minus 100% armor for 26 seconds. Holy moly. And then Shield Breaker. Melee evasion to the shield, minus 65%. Shield armor reduced by 65%. Everyone hammer this guy. Like, right the heck now. Like, don't wait till yesterday, but I will still have our cavalry charge Zhang Yuan. And we need to hammer this guy as hard as possible. So I'm going to take... guard mode off, strike, and then these guys, guard mode off, and strike. There it is. And then I might actually pull these back a little bit, just give us space. And then since this guy's only wearing a robe, I'll tell him to go back here. Wonderful. All right, guys, get him. Get him. He got river screwed. Yeah, I did. Yeah, look at him. He thinks he's so badass. He thinks he's so badass until he's just get buried right into his horse. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's pretty badass. All right, come on, guys. Normal speed, normal speed. Yeah, poke him to death. Poke him to death. Get him, get him. Oh, jeez. God. Man, this guy's a jerk. Yeah, get him, get him, get him.
Go on. Keep up.
Oh, wow.
I know you can do it.
Okay, so their strategist is running. Yeah, just keep chasing him down. Don't stop. Keep chasing him down. So he's the only one left. So you can see his health is depleting. Yeah, it does. Super close. Super, super close. There it is. 13k hit points. Just keep it up. Just stay on him. Stay on him. I don't want to do the AoE flames of the field. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, what? No, no. Don't ruin our beautiful catapults. Wow, what a jerk. What a total jerk. I don't like this guy. Like, at all, at all. Holy moly. Wow, this guy is just as annoying as we are. Holy moly. Yeah, keep on him. Don't let him do that to us. I guess since everyone else is routing, what I can do, let's get this formation, and we're going to bump it up here, and that's going to advance us forward, and then it's going to leave us to try to tie him up, and hopefully going forward is going to pull us away.
Ready.
Boy. Yeah, stay on him. Oh my god, we're actually really hurt right now. Okay, this is not going... Oh, no, no, he's hurt as well. He's hurt as well. 6.4k. Keep it up, yeah? You're an excellent judge of character. That guy was an absolute dick. Oh, I am? High five. Yeah, get him, get him. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, he's running, yes, yes, yes. Just don't stop, don't stop. Chase him, chase him, chase him. Make him use one of his lives. I don't know if we can kill him, but... Come on. So he is their... Basically, he's us. He's the faction lord. Yes! You do lack spirit. That's right. All right. Okay, everyone, take a little bit of a break there. Oh, my God. Wow. So who's remaining? Oh, boy. Our cavalry is getting assaulted by pikes. That makes total sense that they would do such a thing. Here, let's pull away here. And then we need to reorient ourselves. Currently, they are completely routed, except for... Oh, wait, there's these guys here. I mean, our lords are almost dead, so I don't want to push that. But I will come out this way and then charge right in here. So let's go in and use the crest to shield our movements. And then we'll come over the crest and we'll dive right into their archers because they need to stop shooting at us. Although, to be fair... Well, no. Don't get fancy with it. Don't get fancy with it. Here, stay on the backside of the crest here. So we can evade their pikes. And go. Right now. Come in, come in, come in. I mean, these are lives I'm willing to sacrifice. Our cavalry, unfortunately, instead of our lord. Oh, look at the flame. Look at... Yes! These guys did not like all the burning at all. Flaming shot, -4 morale. Awesome. Wow, high five. And with that, I think we win the battle, which means we end up getting the commandery. Is that right? Chase him and kill him. Oh, I forgot. Does it work? Oh, that's right. Because if we get more kills, we get more heroism. We get more heroism if we killed some more. Well,
our enemies have been vanquished.
100%. I bet it was because it was a defending of a settlement. So we killed them all. 24 heroism. That's the most we've ever gotten. That is insane. And now we're at 83 heroism out of, I don't know actually, but that's a lot. Oh, 200 max. We're 83 out of 200. Amazeballs. Yep. There it is. Occupy it. Yes, please.
I will try to rule with honor.
Super honor and super heroic. Liu Biao has now declared war on Sun Jian. And Huang Zi has declared war on Sun Jian as well. Well, I mean, they were going to do it anyway, bunnies. We might as well rip that band-aid off, you know what I mean? This commandery yields to me. I claim it back for the Emperor and myself, and hope he sees in these actions my skill and my unwavering loyalty. Yeah, we're being loyal to the Emperor. Can't they understand that? My God. They're such heathens. Oh my God, that was his only... You've just destroyed Kai Mao and his entire faction. Wow, there ain't coming back from that one. I thought maybe he would just get wounded or something, but we literally killed him and all of his people. Wow, this faction is no more, leaving one less heathen warrior on the battlefield of history. They may be remembered, or their very name may be consigned to oblivion. Oh my god, wow, that's brutal.
As they fight side by side, your generals' bonds will deepen as friends or rivals, affecting their satisfaction in your service. Be watchful of their relationships and their characteristics as they develop.
The relationship between two characters will affect their performance, whether they're friends or they're rivals, together or separated. So you're saying that our relationships improve when we are brutal to the enemy and destroy their families, their home, and their past, as if they never existed in history at all. Wow, wow. I like this faction. If he didn't actually die, he might show up in the character recruitment panel. Oh, seriously? Oh, see, oh boy, really? Is that... I don't think he's coming back. I mean, we basically chased him down, right? So what do we got out here? Faction is destroyed. We saw that. Any of these pale grayed out buttons here are ones I assume we've already seen. Mission issued, mission success, and commandery and conquer, which we took. That's right. We actually took our first commandery. So we have a whole commandery now. So we'll go bottom to top. Buildings. You have completed the state workshop. So that was back in Changsha. So back here, we finally finished this one.
Improve various aspects of your faction, making development of your settlements vital. You can construct one building at a time in each commandery. So if nothing is being built, you are missing an opportunity for development.
Really? I am? You remember the first turn where I was like, I don't have enough cash. I don't think I'm going to build. Oh boy. Some buildings cost upkeep to maintain. So ensure you are developing your settlements to gain the most out of them. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I don't think these cost upkeep because I think we saw one that did, right? Like, I think it was... I swear I saw one. Was it conscription? No. Was it in? Nope. Government support? Here we go. Here we go. So like this building is an example. You can see on the left there, it says it's got the little coin with the arrow going around it. 8 upkeep per turn. So that's what she's talking about. Okay, so we don't have upkeep as far as I'm aware. And there's actually coins down here. They'd probably tell us if there was upkeep and I don't see it. Oh, they actually... Wow. This is cool. So take a look at this. If we mouse over Changsha's commandery, of which we only have 1 part out of 4, it will actually show the calculation. So we're getting this amount of income, 302, and it's from commerce and industry. So commerce is 120 plus 53%. So let's just see, just as an exercise, if we can understand how they got to that value. So right now we're looking at, that's commerce income. So here we go, 120. There's where the 120 came from. We get 25% income from commerce. That's 25%, but I think they said like 53%. There's probably like faction-wide buffs. Is that right? Because if we understand this, I have a feeling we're going to do a lot better. So satisfaction, I want to see anything about commerce out here. Public order. Oh, you know what? We also have a guy who's assigned here, right? It's Chengpu. And if we look, he gets building up construction cost. Huh. There's something that's given us some kind of a buff. Mild winter, minus military supplies, minus 10% income from peasantry, 5% food production. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. Is it up here? I don't know. Well, we'll have to figure it out. But if we can take advantage, obviously, like the higher, if commerce were not 120, but like 200, and then you get the 53%, it's going to be even better. So the percentage only helps if you got a good baseline. So we're going to want to get the baseline numbers up as high as possible and then just sort of like reap the benefits of having all the percentages. So anyway, we'll go in and get rid of that building notification. Killed in battle, Zhang Yuan. Yes, super noble. Glad we pay him respect. We've got commandery secured. Excellent. None. We've conquered these commanderies, gaining strong bases and all the resources that come with them. Occupation. We've captured an enemy capital. Oh, it was his only settlement. Wow, that's embarrassing. My God. The enemy will be reeling from this ignominious defeat, but may soon rally and attempt to retake it. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, he ain't rallying from the dead. That's... Interesting. Ancillaries gained. Oh, we've gotten a new title, the Earth Dragon. Win a battle where you and your allies lose 200 or less men. Enemy must have at least 8 units. Wow, excellent. So we lost less than 200. And last but not least, character development. We've got new notable personalities. Sorry. Simaju. So Xiao Ruo is a legendary vanguard, it seems. And out of that, he's the only legendary one. right? So if we were to take a look at him, what does he have? He has intimidating, plus 12 instinct, immune to scaring, trustworthy, 8 expertise, 10% trade influence, and 6 expertise, minus 3 public order, but that's only if he's a faction leader, an heir, or a prime minister. So we can kind of sort of ignore that negative, so to speak. I mean, I don't know if I have that much money right now, and I have a feeling since we just declared, well, the enemy declared war on us, but we declared war on their vassal, it seems like I should probably focus on maybe getting a better army. And oh my god, this unit is convalescing and will return in the number of turns displayed. So they did bust up our catapult pretty badly. So I think what I'm going to do is I needed more frontline units, I felt. I didn't have them. And it seems like this guy gives... These are
special rare weapons, armor, and horses can be taken from defeated enemies and will grant great advantages to their new owner, as well as increasing their satisfaction.
Capturing armor, weaponsmith, or animal tamer buildings will increase the chances of a rare weapon or item becoming available to your faction. So I think, yeah, take a look at this. Okay, so here it is, right here. So Lu Su, he has 2 abilities right now. One is the Wisdom of the Beaver, and the other is his Composure. He gets more cunning, which gives more ammunition to his retinue. I think just the retinue, is that right? Yeah, to his retinue. And then he gives fire arrows and night battles. So that's why we could attack at night. So having archers here, they can't do the fire thing. So I'm going to go ahead and replace these. Do I disband the unit? Swap, yeah, let's swap the unit. And we can get ourselves... These are like swords, axes. I feel like we don't have any spears. We should get spears, because if they have cavalry, then we're kind of screwed. So I'm going to swap these for spears. How about that? There we go. So now we've got spears. We've got these axe bands. And then these 2 can do shield wall, I believe, right? And then we've got some cavalry. And, you know, that's probably good enough for right now. And then we're basically leveling these up. And in 2 turns, we're going to get our trebuchets back. Yeah, you can switch the catapult against a flamethrower. Oh, we can get a flamethrower right now? Is that right? Oh, this is the flamethrower, the Juggernaut. Bombardment deals fire damage. Sometimes brute strength and relentless force will win the day. Yes. I guess, so, man, I really want this. My problem is we literally have 1,600 gold, and this is going to cost 1,032. You know what? We will keep that in mind. I want that so badly, but I think this is probably the adjustment I need to make in the meantime. And then we'll take a look at the other buffs here. So this is construction available. So none. This is what we just freed up. We have a livestock corral. So if we look at this icon down here, it says livestock farm. Down here, it says tower level 1. And we're at a town rank for the overall major settlement or county, let's say. Land surveying office. If we were to upgrade this, we basically go from 2k to 4k population growth. We'll get more population growth, and we get 1 more food production, and we get 20 more income from peasantry income per turn. If we take the livestock corral, we're currently getting 5 prestige. We'll actually get 1 more food production. We'll get 20 more income. I mean, God, it gives reserve capacity and everything. That's really cool. And this is going to cost 3 turns. This is going to cost 3 turns, and this is cheaper for a very similar effect, actually. It's almost identical, except I guess this has population growth. This one does not. I'll take the cheaper one right now. I'll take the cheaper one, because if you look, once I spent that, I don't have any more cash. So we'll be right back, yeah? There it is. Cross your fingers. Hopefully when the enemy's coming to attack us, they're not attacking us like right now, because I'm not ready. It's like in 2 turns before we get our catapult back, so we need to be cautious. Challenge has been issued. The capital is reclaimed. It was in Luoyang where we first heard the call of destiny, and so there we shall begin our quest. By taking the seat of the Han, we declare to China that we are staking our claim. I guess like we're basically saying we're going to be the emperor of China, right? Control the following 1 settlement either by direct ownership or through military allies. Oh, okay, so I'm assuming this is a goal to aspire to and not a right now goal, because that's a little ambitious. The Imperial Seal. You spy a large force ahead of you flying the banner of Liu Biao. Oh, well, what's new? As you draw closer, a rider meets you. My master, Liu Biao, has heard you hold the Imperial Seal. You must return it to the Emperor at once, or face war for your thievery. One of your generals tells you of Yuan Shu, one who would be willing to aid you should you keep the seal. We could either give the seal to the guy who absolutely hates our guts, and we'll lose the Imperial Jade Seal, but we'll get 80 diplomatic relations with the guy who hates our guts and is at war with us. Or we can follow the story, keep the seal. It may be seen as an act of treachery, I don't know why, and war declared between him and us. I mean, it's already declared, and we'll get relations with someone who actually, in the original introduction, they said he might be our friend. I think we will keep it. That doesn't seem like a bad idea if you ask me. I'm not giving it to the guy who's at war with us, that's for sure. You denied any knowledge of the seal. Yeah, I don't know where it is. We found it in a well. But they were unconvinced. The time for words was over. Yeah, well, I mean, let's be real. He's not going to like us anyway. Should we go to diplomacy and see where he stands now?
To begin with, your diplomatic dealings
Trade
with
it for
other
a penguin?
warlords will be limited. But as you grow in power, you will be taken more seriously, and more options will become open to you.
Wait, who doesn't take us seriously right now? Serious. It is not wise to be at war with too many factions at once. Oh, well, too late for that. Be mindful of how other factions perceive you. Forge non-aggression pacts and trade agreements with factions you want to remain at peace with, and try to weaken your enemies by isolating them diplomatically. Well, yeah, I'd love to have some trade deals. How do we do that? Well, we got negotiate, and I assume we choose people here. We got quick deal out here. Quick deal list. How does this work? Peace. End a war with... Oh, cool. So I think what's happening here is there's no one who will do these things. Like, as an example, I cannot create an empire right now, so it's grayed out. But there's actually people worth talking to here. So for peace, as an example, I'm at war with these two. Dong Zhuo, the main villain, and Liu Biao, because let's be real, he was a jerkface and he wanted our seal. And we attacked his vassal and killed him and took his lands. And then, anyway, it's not important how it started. The point is just that he's someone we would be able to vie for peace with. So if I go to Liu Biao, as an example, and I negotiate the deal, sign the deal if available, or start negotiation. So we negotiate.
Yes, talk.
Oh, okay, yes, we will talk. You can add components yourself to the table from the list on the left, or use the make this deal work function, or cancel the negotiations. Make this deal work. We are offering to trade Nanjiangling, that's the first province we took, to Liu Biao. We will also make a payment of basically 2,580 over 10 turns to him. We will also make a single one-time payment of 1170 to him, and we will also trade... We basically trade the entire non-commandery to him, all of the provinces inside, and pay him about maybe like 4,000 to 5,000 money across 10 turns, and then he'll consider just not to... yeah, screw that, man. You know what? We tried diplomacy, but you know what? It didn't work. Now, guys, how about no? Yeah, no. I don't think so. Glad we explored it, though, but no. The answer is no. So we got Imperial Seal. We clear that. Mission issued. Wonderful. Character development. Hong Jieying and Lu Fan. I mean, those are blue characters, right? So Hong Jieying. Wow, legendary strategist. My God. So why... Does she have 100 and something? She doesn't. I wonder why she's legendary then. Man, legendary character, legendary repute, respects patience and admires intelligence. Yeah, she's not actually, I don't think she's gonna like us. She's handsome. When one possesses aesthetic features so agreeable, handsome? I mean, would you say she's pretty or no? Shortcomings in personality or wealth matter little. -5 satisfaction faction-wide if she's the faction leader. Wow, people are jealous of her? Man, I kind of feel bad for her. People shouldn't be jealous of her just because she's good looking. My God. I mean, she's a very handsome lady. Let's just put it that way. There's nothing wrong with that. Faction developments. New capitals have been established for the Yellow Turban Rebellion. That's probably far away. And then we got Lu Fan out here. He's a strategist and a go master. I mean, and he's super happy. Oh my God. We need people who are super happy right now, but unfortunately we don't have much cash. Man, I wish I could hire him, but you know, it is what it is. And I think we can't really move on this turn, right? So if we look at our, yep, we still have movement. We still have movement. In that case, let's head back to Jiangling.
The path is clear.
Just so that we can chill out there, because then we can head back to Changsha and we can move around and try to grab some territory, if that makes sense, yeah? And then reform choice is pending. Say what now? Okay, God help me. God help. First of all, that is super pretty. So you're telling me this is like our research? Reforms. Information. To toggle the info over... Yeah, these are... Wow. Yeah, this is... Okay, well, they've... Okay, so first of all, I admit, a little bit intimidating. But I am noticing colors. So let's dial it back and maybe we can parse this in a way that makes sense, right? So we've got blues. Philosophy and trade, it says at the top. Yeah, so if you look at the top here, it says philosophy and trade, Liu Bo. This is philosophy and trade, foreign envoys. I don't know what Liu Bo is, and it probably has nothing to do with Taibo or Billy Blanks, but I will say that blue is under philosophy and trade. If we're looking at purple, it's infrastructure and economy. So I'm looking at the little title on the upper right-hand corner above the bolded word pottery bricks. And pottery bricks are very useful, it seems. Then out here we've got government reforms. Here we've got military doctrine, love military doctrine. And then down here we got agricultural reforms, and then they've got an effect. I'm assuming the way that we read this is that we go down these branches like this. So you would need this one before this one. Can we verify that? So Sino-Roman Embassy is an example. Like if I click on this, it's not going to light up. And you can see that when I mouse over it. Do you see that? How that appears on the left? So I moused over Sino-Roman Embassy, and it highlights foreign envoys on the left. So I'm assuming what that's indicating to me from the UI is that I need to issue this one before I can do this one. If I were to do something at an intersection, aha. So, okay, this is making a little more sense now, right? Like I mouse over Silk Road Expeditions because I noticed that on this watercolor, you've got these branches that are moving along and they both meet in one place. If I want this one, I have to have both of the branches, and it shows me all the prerequisites by highlighting it. That's pretty darn cool, actually. And I wouldn't have caught that it's going to require mercantile regulation, whatever this is on purple. Because when I mouse over, it actually highlighted those things. Very cool. Very cool. I dig that. That's a nice... As long as I step back and I'm not so intimidated by it, it makes a little more sense. So I guess I'm only as good as my bubble of knowledge. And my bubble of knowledge is nada. So let's just look at the current effects and we'll go from there. Yeah, it's the tech tree. It does feel like that, yeah? So we'll go left to right with blue. So this is philosophy and trade, 25% extra trade influence. We ain't trading with anyone. Nobody wants us. Okay, that's really sad. Okay, let me let me state that a little better. We're not trading yet, and nobody wants to respect us yet, right? So I'm gonna hold off on this one, yeah. And I don't really know what trade influence is yet. For this, available trade agreements, like I said. I didn't see it highlight in the diplomacy screen, so I'm going to hold off on that. This one's pottery bricks, minus 25% building upkeep. We saw in the Changsha commandery, we were looking at different buildings that had that little symbol with a coin and the little arrow that goes around. It was like 8 coin per turn upkeep. We don't have any of those right now, so this is not going to help us at the moment, and we need stuff that helps us now. So I'm going to not do this at the moment. Mercantile regulation, 15% income from commerce. Now, commerce we do have. Do you remember when we were breaking down the Changsha? It was like 302 coins per turn, the income. And it said we had 120 commerce plus 53%. I don't know why I remember those numbers. I put weird things in my memory. So that came from our blue building, which I think it was like a mail room or a mail depot or something like that. So this would actually help us. It would take that 53%, and I assume it's additive. It would basically turn it into like, what's that, 68% on top. So it's not a lot of cash because our commerce income is very low, but it's still something. So that's nice. Out here, we've got 10% income from industry. Yeah, I don't think I saw industry anywhere, so that's not going to help us right now. So far, this is the only thing helping us potentially. So we'll just hold this one in our mind. Now, obviously, there's other things like it unlocks new buildings, but I don't know what those buildings do. So I can't really decide based off that. Then we've got 15% income from peasantry. Now, this actually could make sense because we do have the non-commandery now, and that seems to be heavily leaning towards green, and green is the peasantry stuff, right? So this could be helpful. on top of everything else. I just don't know what the baseline is, so we should probably look at that first. And then military doctrine, 8% recruitment cost faction-wide. That could be very useful right now. Like when the bunny said you might want to try out the flamethrower, couldn't do it. 8% is not too shabby. That's almost 10%. And if you think about that, if you've got something cost 1,000, that's like almost 100 off, right? That's pretty powerful right now, and I would imagine could be very useful. And then last but not least, we've got population growth. That is super helpful. It's one of the green ones, but I don't understand it entirely. Right now, I feel like we're low on cash. So one thing that I am going to do, I am going to go to the income. Right now, peasantry income is 150. And we also have some commerce income, I realize. I didn't notice. Commerce income of 40. So we have a total peasantry income of 150. And then we've got a commerce income of 50 something, 170. Commerce is actually a little bit higher, believe it or not, all in total. Although when we develop this, it'll probably be higher. But I think at the moment, the thing that makes sense to me is just to lower our recruitment costs, because we've been burning a lot of cash just trying to get our army together. So, and that's going to be there for us throughout the entire campaign. So I'm going to go with the military one for the moment. This branch will lead to increased military capability. Every region must have a commissioner, one who helps push back the darkness. Issue it. There it is. High five. And it looks like in 5 turns, we're going to get the next choice in our tech tree.
Even
wonderful.
The sight of a few people brightens the darkness.
It does. It does. He likes his people. I like him for that. Yeah. Your economy grows. -1 construction time. Faction-wide. -20% construction cost. How are we doing satisfaction-wise? Not the best. Lady Wu loves us. I mean, she has to. She's our wife. I'm just kidding. She doesn't have to, but it's nice that she does. I appreciate that. And I think we did get more ancillaries, but to be honest, I wasn't fully paying attention, so I don't know where they might be, but that's okay. It looks like actually armor-wise, we've got this Warrior's Reinforced Leather, but I think only people like him can wear it. Chung Pu can wear it as well, but he loses out on a lot of his expertise, but Lady Wu cannot. She's got a different armor set, and of course Lu Su can only wear robes. Okay. Kind of getting a hang of it, and then we shall end the turn right there. Perfect. So I'm hoping, I know that our income is rather low at the moment. We need to change that at some point. Hopefully the more that we grow, maybe we can like take our food. We actually have 5 food now. So can I like use this to trade it? Can only, or is aura farming? Hey, is Kojo Bear? High five. Good to see ya. If I were to come out here to quick deal, peace, has it changed since the last turn? Non-aggression pack military access. I was hoping I could like sell something to someone for some quick cash, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Let's head out to non-province. And while we are here, it looks like we're able to replenish quite a decent amount. I am noticing that we barely have any people left on this trebuchet, so it's going to take a little bit till we can. Spent season in own domain. This force is now being resupplied depending on local reserves. Damage units will be replenished over time. 10 military supplies, increased rate of wall and settlement damage, general effects, that's just in general. We've got 756 coming in at a time. We could build more things in Changsha. Right now, we still have our assignment out here. I guess if we wanted to, we could spend 1,400. It will boost our peasantry income. If we go to Nan, we could boost up for 1,600, but we're still upgrading, so we can't do it just yet. I don't know. I feel like we should save our money, and we're going to save up and then maybe go to this one, because there's no downsides. And I feel like this one we can fully develop, because we have the whole commandery under our belt. So let's hold off on Changsha, despite the fact there's construction available. And since we're developing this one, maybe I can switch assignments. Can I do that? So Chengpu is currently over in Changsha, and I want to develop Nan instead. So I'm going to go in and recall him. And now can we... Maybe there's like a cooldown. There might be a cooldown. So let's wait till next turn and we'll see if we can redeploy him out to Nan, because it would be nice to actually get his benefits out here, yeah? Because it's cheaper. Oh yeah, no worries. Who's Kojo Bear? Thanks so much for your support. I really appreciate it, yeah? High five. Actually, who's this guy? Is he someone at war with us? Should I be worried about him? Yuan Shu declared war on He Yi. I don't know who that is. Actually, legit. So here's Yuan Shu. And Hu Yi is, oh wow, Hu Yi is super close to us, but he's got to go around this like bunch of rocks. So I guess I'm not too worried. We're not at war with him, so that's fine. Let him find it out. Ancillaries gained. You have attained a clay axe. Wow, nice. I don't know what I'm going to do with a clay axe. Accessories. I mean, my wife could use a clay axe. Actually, you know what? This guy is at 43 satisfaction. Lu Su doesn't have any accessories. He should probably get some more satisfaction. So he's got 44 and now he's 48. My God, good for him. Good for him. He's super happy. he's almost getting there. Should I? So I'm very tempted to give these guys titles. Should I do it? Okay, what titles do we have? Because if they're not happy, there's probably a downside to that, right? They're just sort of satisfied. Earth Dragon, minus 50% desire for higher office, 200 character salary, 15 authority, and authority gives satisfaction and unit morale. I mean, that's nice to have. Immune to scaring. I think, if I recall, he's already immune to scaring. Yeah, look at that. Intimidating. So Huang Gai's already immune to scaring. This isn't going to do too much for him, and it's going to cost us a lot. He's got all of these titles, but these titles are just pure satisfaction. You're trading cash for satisfaction. We have General of the Left. We have all the stuff, but we get minus 5% recruitment cost for his army. Oh, for this army. And then for this, we've got minus 5% retinue upkeep for his own army. Well, he's not the general, though, so I don't know if that's actually going to apply. But he'll get the authority, he'll also get the satisfaction, and it has to do with the army, yeah? The idea of Huang Gai being scared doesn't sit right. Yeah, no, I'm glad. This guy looks like a total ox. He's a total beast, yeah? The color of the icon to the right of the town name is diplomatic status. Changed from gray to red when you declared on the other... Oh, really? Yeah, I have no idea what number satisfaction really becomes a problem. Well, I'm guessing it's when it's, like, not yellow. Is my guess. I'll be the first to say I don't know. I mean, the fact that our heroism, if you take a look up here, this is from us, like, fighting and taking towns and stuff like that. We will get plus 5 satisfaction. We go to the next one, 15 satisfaction. I think that's for, like, everybody. So we really want to get to killing. And since we're at war, maybe we head to the front and we start attacking Liu Biao. Maybe that's what we need to do. But I really want to fill out this commandery. Oh, yeah, and then there's this guy. He's from the Han Empire. Oh, okay. Well, we don't own this yet. We should probably get out there and start conquering. And then there's this guy out here. He's also from the Han Empire, but I don't own that either. Character development, Gungwu Liu Fan, buildings, and we already did the diplomacy adjustment. Well, we've got 2678. What if... I mean, I guess I could start heading somewhere else, but I feel bad, like, missing the opportunity to... Oh my God, look at this movement. Okay, so if you hold down the right click like this, you can see these thresholds, right? So if we go through the terrain here, I mean, this makes sense. We're going through hilly forest and we can barely move. It's like one turn and then the second turn, I assume, is how you read that. If we go down the road, you can go much farther in one turn. That's cool. But if you hold it on the water... That's fast. That's fast. Oh my God, look at this. Own army, whole army. The general is in own retinue. The general detachment when in command of the whole army. Yeah, that's why I was wondering, because right now it's Sun Jian that has command of the army, so I don't know if that would help Huang Gai at all. I mean, we can go here, right? Here, let's go in the water.
The wind is with us.
And we're now in a freaking boat. Oh my God, we had... that makes sense. We're like on the water. And if I go here... Oh! Wow. Wow. Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yes, please. We've got 2,600 right now. None. We were developing none. Okay, so I wanted to come up this way. We have our assignment. Oh, that's right. We can do the assignment now because we waited a turn. That's excellent. Chengpu has the construction time reduction, the building upkeep reduction, and the 10% construction cost reduction. So if we take a look, this is going to cost 2,000. I'm going to assign Chengpu like this, and it's going to cost 2,000. Maybe I think it takes a turn before it takes effect. So let's wait another turn. And then just remember 2,000. And we'll see if it's still 2,000 after that. 10% will be 200. It should go down to 1,800. And it shouldn't be 4 turns. It should be 3. So let's just try to remember that. I'm going to pass the turn. I have a really poor memory, so I just need to keep repeating to myself. I'm looking for 1,803 turns. That's what I'm looking for, yeah. Chippy, chippy, chippy to the break of dawn. Zhang Yan declared war on the Yellow Turban Rebellion. Okay, good for him. Glorious day. This child has come already? Isn't that that's our son. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. One sec. Nan. Look at that. So, okay, so when we do an assignment, it takes a turn before it takes into effect. So we got the 10% off, so we got our coupon. And we got the construction time reduction, so now it's only 3 turns instead of 4. That's huge. So let's go in and select that, and we've saved some cash. Good on us. Pat on the back. That's wonderful. So apparently our kid is grown up. He started... Oh my god, he is grown up. He was like 15 when we... Well, he ain't 15. He's 16 and he's got a full beard? Wow. They grow very differently in this land. Holy crap. This guy is like a male model. What is this? Oh, see, what is this? General skill point. Nice! Chengpu leveled up. General skill points available. So we look at Chengpu, and right now he has temper deflection, ability temper deflection, 50% extra range block chance, painted beard. Oh yes, it's just painted. No worries. It's fine. It's fine. Wonderful. And he's got intuition, 8 expertise, 25% chance of evading capture post battle. Oh, so if the enemy tries to take him, he's not gonna let anyone take him. That's nice. 15% extra income from industry when in a commandery. Scholarship, plus 8 cunning, 10% character experience for his army if he had one, and then plus 40% income from commerce, silk, and spice. Oh, that's probably what it was. I'm so sorry to change again, but if we go back, is it still 53%? It is. Interesting. So I was thinking to myself that he had a skill that gave 40% extra income from commerce, and this still says 53%, even though he's actually, you know, tending to Nan now, which is not Changsha, so I'm still confused. It's fine. So I thought I figured it out, but I didn't. And now he can choose from this position. He can either go to Diligence, 5 melee evasion for all melee infantry in his retinue, 25 bonus experience for units per season, faction-wide, if he's a faction leader, an heir, or prime minister, which he's not. So basically, this will give him just expertise, and he's already a legendary in it. He's got 137. Out here, we got Patience, 8 resolve, 25% chance of capturing enemy officers post-battle. Oh, wow. So you put him into your army, and you can... Oh my god. It's like Pokemon. You've got the better Pokeball. You can now capture all of the Pokemons. That's basically this, right? So he's super patient. A gem is not polished without rubbing, nor a man perfected without trials. So increases rate of wall and settlement damage during sieges when commanding. So if he's in our army, he will make it so that we've got a better Pokeball so we can get other Poke Generals. Wow, that's really cool. I like that. And then we're locked away from Composure. Oh, so he can also do fire arrows in night battles instead of our strategist, but he has to go through this first. 10% extra range armor piercing damage for his army, and 10% extra range firing rate when commanding. I feel like if I had to choose right now, we can either come up, get fire arrows in night battles, there's charge, negate, immune, fear, and terror, and there's this huge passive right here, where the longer, it looks like, the way I read this, is every 15 seconds, he gets more and more melee damage and armor piercing damage. Wow. So if he's on the field for a bloody minute, he will get 100% extra. That's like us just waiting for reinforcements in Warhammer 3. That's no time at all. Man, that's awesome. Well, this doesn't do very much for us. Patience will take us to fire arrows and night battles. So I think I'm going to grab Patience like that. And then it'll just take us longer to get to this. But we will also pick up charge negation, immune to fear and terror, fire arrows, night battles. It's a lot of utility before we pick up a passive like this. So I'm just going to go and apply that. That's really cool. That's pretty exciting. I didn't realize that he had so much chutzpah underneath the belt. My god, that's crazy. So 1670 gold, and we are now on the approach, and we have our movement back. Let's go in and take this place. Bianran.
China.
Oh, they're moving to defend. Wow, they moved to defend, bunnies. Well, let's get these guys. We're gonna get them. All right, so it's literally one guy wearing a robe and 2 archers. I think we've got this one down pat, yeah? We thought it looked better for the woodcuts. Maybe increases marriageability by 20%. The painted beard. Yeah, we should probably look at having our son in there. Wait, are you trying... I just realized we could have a family army, you know, like keep it in the family. We can employ our wife. We can employ our 16-year-old son. And then you've got dad all in the same army. That sounds like a great way to lose an entire dynasty, if you ask me. Your whole faction will just collapse into obscurity in one battle that goes poorly, right? Yeah, the angry family army, yes. Well, let's get all set up. So we're just gonna go ahead and I'm actually gonna get all of the melee now that we have. We've got all of our range right here and the robe wearer, and then we're gonna turn that into group number 3. Right there, we'll go 1, and then we'll have all of our cavalry on 2. Like this, and then we will take this formation on 3, and we're gonna do the eagle's wings. So if we stretch this out now, oh, that's what we're talking about. Look at that. The only change that I might make is moving the pikes to the outside, because I feel like if they had cavalry, well, actually, you know what, they don't have cavalry, so let's not do that, because otherwise it's gonna take longer. So let's just get them all set up, and then we'll bump them forward in the deployment. I suppose we're kind of in the trees. That's not great. And we got to move really far to get out of it. So I probably... This is going to take a while to move. So I'm actually going to set them back here. And then I'm going to take all the archers and turn them into burning so we can burn forests. Oh my god, can we burn forests? Can we burn forests? Wow. And then we've got our cavalry. Let's get the cavalry way out here. And we'll do lightning strikes on their archers. That sounds awesome. And then we've got, of course, our... best leader out this way, but he's actually a little tired. I'm going to give him time to rest, and we'll just charge with our good pal Huang Gai. Yeah, it's a way to do the hurts. You can burn forests. Oh my god, we can burn forests. Gifting clay axes to your wife is certain to spark the romantic interest. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that, Angel. You're right, definitely will. Don't the trees protect you? I think it protects the enemy as well. Yeah, HB getting excited over war crime potential. Well, I mean, let's be real. Don't act like you didn't get excited as well. Don't act like we didn't all get excited about burning down forests. Or was it just me? And Arknot, good to see ya. High five. Happy Wednesday, yeah? All right, well, there's no point like attacking right the heck now. And we're going to come on out. Well, we're hidden right now. I guess we can get a little closer. Let's get a little closer while we're hidden in the trees. You can see that we've got this hidden eye on us right now. And we're moving a little closer. We want to cut this down. Geneva hasn't even happened yet, so there are no war crimes. Oh my god, Metro, you're so right. You're so right. War crimes are decided by the victor. That's right. So since we are going to win, we have to think positively here. Then we are definitely not committing any war crimes. Oh, look at that. They're moving. They're moving. They know they have to. They have no choice. My goodness. And you know what they're moving right into range of? War crimes. You want war crimes, play some RimWorld. War crime simulator. Oh my goodness, yes. All right, we'll just wait for them to get really bogged down by giant rocks on their heads. And then, oh wow, they saw that fly and they don't want any of it. They don't want any of this.
Finally, just at last, die.
Oh my god, wow. He is wasting no time.
Sorry, I mistook your whining for a child.
Well, unfortunately, you probably don't want to duel us. As much as I want to duel, you probably don't want to. So, ready? Wait. Wait for it. Wait for it. Attack the robe wearer. Just kidding. Who's whining like a child now? Who's whining like a child now? No, not only are we gonna burn your forest, but we're also gonna attack you. That little fan in front of your face ain't gonna protect anything. Are you trying to hide behind a tree? Is that what you're doing? My goodness, now he's disappeared from all walks of life. Here, we'll charge into your buddies, and then we're gonna charge on you. That's us. Here they come. You're in range of Huang Gai. Kiss your butt. Goodbye. Yes! Oh my god, they should start. Yeah, can you imagine just seeing this and everyone just... They just run right past. Oh, we just did the beaver debuff on us. Not cool. All right, show this guy the meaning of the real... Oh, look at him go. I feel like he's doing the... What's that one Gangnam style dance? he's doing this, right? More like Ona Gangsha style. Or Changsha, sorry, that's our commandery, right? Yeah, go get him, guys. Go get him. There he is. Yep, that's right. Where's his army? Oh, victory? Yes, super victory. Wonderful, wonderful. Maybe we will. Oh, he fell. Oh, yeah, that doesn't look. Oh, wow, he fell in his face. I was going to say maybe we can recruit him, but something tells me we can't. Yeah, he totally fell in his face. Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. Yep, splat. Yeah, and that's exactly what happened. Bianrang, well, it looks like also Hellrang, and now he's joined in the rightful place. Oh, yeah, no, we didn't capture him.
Injustice will be overcome.
Super injustice. It was unjust. He tried to pull us out of the water. That's the thing. 2 heroism, super heroic. Love that. Yeah, just a chalk outline now. Yes. His head exited life. Yes, he did. It was super high on life, and now it's very low on death. Well, actually, it's high on death now, right? Oh, his archers got away.
My heart beats for justice.
We can't have that. Oh my God, no. I wanted to. No, we got to finish what we started. Oh, nice. Sun Jian has just leveled up. My God, look at that. He killed a guy. How dare he defend himself with lethal force? Well, he tried to defend himself with some kind of a force. So I didn't actually look at what we have. Flames of the Phoenix. This is that giant AoE damage that our faction leader does whenever he's in melee. That's awesome. We've got Zeal. Extra 8 expertise, 10% melee armor piercing damage for your own army. So all of our hatchetmen really going to dish out the hurt. 40% extra melee attack rate. We have understanding. You unlock industrial exploitation. I love this game already. I love the fact, what you do not wish upon yourself, extend not to others. I don't understand what that quote has to do with unlocking industrial exploitation. Maybe it's the extra starting rank for all recruits, which I didn't know we had. That's awesome. But the fact that we have an understanding of how to exploit the world is awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. Chinese sweatshops unlock. Oh my God. Child labor. Yeah. Do not get attached to him. Wait, why not? I don't. That sounds. Sun Jian still alive. Oh no. Let's not talk of such things. This is. I may not be good at this game, but it doesn't mean that we need to talk about our faction leader like that. My God, he's a tiger of Jiangdong. My goodness. And welcome. High five. +8 authority. Unlock assignment. Counteract corruption. +5 public order. Oh, well, we're not commanding a commandery, so there's that. Perception. I like how the icon shows him grabbing an arrow as it flies at his face. Enables ignore forest penalties. Oh, that's where he gets it. +25% chance of avoiding an ambush. We can either go with intensity, extra 8 instinct, which we recall is melee damage. So 8 instinct for melee damage, +25 charge speed for his retinue. We have a bunch of line holders. That makes no sense to me. Enables mighty knockback, cause extra damage when you're knocking back enemies. I mean, that's nice, but kind of more of a lateral move, I think. We get more expertise, which I believe is our melee evasion. Enables charge negate, immune to fear and terror. That's awesome for the whole retinue. And that sounds great for our line holders, right? And then down here, we've got extra 8 expertise, so same kind of benefit. Own retinue, 5 melee evasion for melee infantry. I mean, that's nice too. And then we get 25 bonus experience for units per season, and it's faction-wide, only for the faction leader. Guess what? That is us. So we have to choose between our melee frontliners getting charge negate and immune to fear and terror, or we get these nice boosts to leveling up and getting melee evasion for melee infantry. I'm leaning towards all of the charge negate and immune to fear and terror, but this, just because it's faction-wide and we actually hold the faction leader position, is really tempting to me right now. You think this one, Lord Cucumber? Yeah? Why is that? Yeah? First lesson is to do unto others as you would have them do to you. The second lesson to forget the first lesson and get the cheddar. Yes. you want to play it too? It's not because of your skill. It's... Oh, no. Well, first of all, I didn't think you were commenting on my skill. I'm commenting on my skill, so please don't feel like I was getting at you on that at all. It's not because of your skill, mate. It's he passes on around this time. Intensity is normal on red units, aka shock cavalry. Well, I guess that would be our boy Huang Gai, right? Yeah. Exactly, due to faction wide. You think so? Well, I guess, yeah, 25 bonus experience for all units per season. Okay, fair enough. It's not like we can't come into this. Yeah, sure, why not? I guess we can look at afterwards. We'll enable fire arrows in night battles, or we get extra character experience for this army and extra income if we were in a commandery. Looking at it, looking at what comes after, I'm feeling if you level faster, you get skills faster. I think if you level faster, that helps your stats. I'm not entirely sure. Like, I see this number down here where it says 6 on the axe band, I assume they've got extra stats over like a level 5, which we can probably check out, right? So if we actually left click on this, I see this toggle comparison mode, and I mouse over here. You can see that we have 1 more morale, we have 2 more melee toughness, and we have 1 more melee power. So not a huge amount, but something. And when we hit rank 10, we can rename the unit. So that's pretty cool. Don't bother with ours. He's never going to lead archers. Oh, up here, man. But okay. Well, let's get diligence then. Thank you, bunnies. Yeah. So this is going to give us experience and melee evasion for our own retinue, and then the experience for all of our entire faction. Yeah. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. Honestly, I'll be the first to admit I don't really understand your spoiler, so so blessing in disguise, I suppose, right? Changsha. So I've been really sleeping on Changsha, but it's just because of cash, and I think I'm going to continue to sleep on Changsha, unfortunately, because I've been really focusing on Nan up here. Character ranks have been gained. Yes. We got new ancillaries. Oh, wow. Military expert. +4 instinct, +4 authority, unlocks assignment military requisition. And I'm guessing this is comparing it against what we have right now. So it doesn't say anything about you have to have it for your army. So that sounds pretty powerful. So if I were to select, let's say, someone who doesn't have the follower now, like this, he will get more melee damage, and he's going to get more satisfaction in unit morale. I mean, that sounds wonderful for him. Refined military expert. Let's do it. Part of a set. Military law and mobilizer. Well, if we look here, we get mobile infantry formation. Okay, so it's not part of that set. So I'm going to give it to Huang Gai because he doesn't have a follower, and that seems like it's actually going to help him on the field. So let's do it. And it gives him mobile infantry formation. Oh, it comes with it. Turtle. Oh, it gives turtle? This grizzled warrior has survived not by running away, by standing his ground. We get a turtle formation. Oh my god, that sounds awesome. Okay, let's just pass the time and let's see what we got. Yeah, I said it because it looked like you were getting attached. Oh man, yeah, I probably am.
We will both gain from this.
You what? Yuan Shu, an arrogant opportunist. We will support Yuan Shu's claim to emperorship, and he'll pay us 1,200 gold. I'll be perfectly honest, I don't know you, man. So, I don't know, are you good for the emperor seat? I don't think so. I'm just gonna reject, maybe. Yeah, here, we'll just reject that, yeah. Turtle on him is no. So, does it only help his retinue, or does it unlock it just in general? Because I'm feeling like maybe it'll help out. Like, we've unlocked shield wall with our follower on Sun Jian. Friends stick together. Battle is brutal and above all wearying. In the aftermath, you and a comrade, exhausted, sit to share tea. Oh, nice. As the steam rises. Oh, wow. Oh, my. It's getting steamy here. Silence reigns, but for the pouring of the brew and trickle of the rain. No words are exchanged, for they are not needed. Wow, this is a... I just want to point out that our relationship has deepened between Sun Jian and Lu Su. And as far as I'm aware, look at this. When we mouse over Lu Su, he doesn't like us. Through silence and presence, you both find a moment of harmony. Wow, very nice. Glad. So can I actually turn this around? Is he going to like me eventually? Man, why am I treating this like a dating simulator? Bromance, yeah. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Caught in a nice bromance. Yuan Shu and Sun Jian were good friends that in history when Jian died, Sun Che and other followers went to work for Yuan Shu. Oh, you're talking about our boy. Literally our boy. Sun Che. Our son, yeah. We're so close. You're right, you're right. Okay, let's go get it. Let's get it. Shibby time.
Restore order.
Yes, we're gonna take this place for us. Let's get them, guys. Here we go. They've got like archers, and I didn't actually look.
Blazing inferno, destructive and unstoppable.
So, I mean, I do like the fact that I've got a chance for him to maybe like me, right? Because I feel like Sun Jian, he's such a likable guy. Other than the fact that apparently he's going to die. Oh, that's so sad. But I feel like he's such a likable guy. It just makes sense that people would like him, right? So let's just stay right here and we'll just bombard them. So they've got 2 archers, 2... Oh, they're coming to us. Nice. See, that's what we're talking about. They're actually coming to us. We don't have to go to them. Battle of Chibi 20 odd years too early. Oh, really? Well, good. We're ahead of our time is what I say. Here, I'm gonna get our boy out on the outside, and then we're gonna get Here, group 1, group 2. We'll get one out this way. And then this way we can just kind of get a little closer and poke them in the face. Now, we probably don't need the fire, but I definitely want to bring it because I think it's hilarious. And ready? They're in forest, so they're not going to be able to hide there, that's for sure. First, we have to take it before Cao Cao can try to take it from us. Oh, does he come for this? He was loyal to his friend and feared by others. Yeah, well, he is loyal, of course. Even Dong Zhuo was scared of Sun Jian. My god. That makes me feel so badass. So why do I want him to die? I don't understand. Yeah, just burn him, burn him. Yes, 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 burn him, yes. Here, tell you what, here, come out this way. Get out there, get out there, get out this way. There it is, wonderful. And then we're gonna get right here, perfect. Yes, yes, that's what we're talking about, yeah. Yeah, walk right into the trap, walk right in. Oh, nice, yeah, attack him now, attack him now. Get him, boys, get him. They didn't even hit our front line, this is awesome. Oh, well, will you look at that? Here, have the flames of La Phoenix. Wonderful. Oh, that'll do it. I probably hurt my own, right? Ooh, see, I'm all of a sudden nervous about taking unnecessary damage here. Just fall back, guys. Fall back. Look at that range. Oh, my God. That's from their archers, right? What about our archers? Oh, you know what? Tell you what. Let's split like the Red Sea. We're going to split like the Red Sea. And then come it around. Here, come on. That away. Yes, yes. Wonderful. Everybody split. Perfect, perfect. All right. And then bump up archers just a tad. We want to match the range. And lay the flames. Yes! High five! God, that's so cool. So I'm curious, are there towers? How's the range on the towers? Yeah, we're out of range of the towers. Fantastic. Yep, there it is. There it is. Wonderful. Look at the burning. So much war crimes. So many war crimes. Oh, there. Yes! High five. It's like war crimes that deal themselves. My God. Wonderful. Yeah. Excellent. He died because him and Liu Biao, is historical, had disagreement and he took an arrow to the chest. Oh my goodness. Really? Well, we haven't met Liu Biao in battle yet. So that's a little scary. We had a trouble playing as Romance of the Three Kingdoms would have spoilers, but you make it. And I'm glad. I'm glad. Click to skip. What do we got? I mean, it's probably going to turn out differently for us, I hope. And we've got 90 heroism now, so we're close to 100. 100, I think, is the threshold to get to the next tier, where we start to get upkeep reductions and stuff like that. We're going to get more faction support, more military supplies, and we've got so much heroism by taking this small chibi town. Wonderful. Look at that. Oh, where did you come from? Oh, no. Bunnies, we have a bit of a problem. I did not see... I was so excited out here. I did not see this guy right next to Nan. And we've been spilling everything into Nan. Should I, like, vacate my assigned Chengpu? This seems bad. Friends stick together. Can I? No. Okay, well, we can't. Gosh darn it. I can't even respond or go back. Well, we can get in the water, but that doesn't help us yet. Yeah, we're not fast enough. He's going to attack us. Oh, well. I'm going to take the assignment. I'm going to cancel and try to recall Chengpu. I don't know if that matters. Yeah. And let's hold. There's a game that's fun called Romance of Three Kingdoms 8 Remake. Oh, wow. There's a remake? Oh, my goodness. And then we've gone out here. Coastal trading posts that we can increase. We might need to put our money in here instead. Can I recruit? I can recruit. I'm probably going to need as many people as possible. And we'll just get the cheaper ones. We have... If I want 4 of those, it's going to be 6, 4, 20. Yeah, we can afford it, but it's going to get down to like 0 almost. But, I mean, we need it. So, there it is. And pass the turn. Okay, cross your fingers. So, it looks like Liu Biao sent a full stack right after Nan, and we have no way of defending ourselves because I was too focused on these gentlemen out here. All right, pass. Was not in the right place, and he is of course going to take down the 3 people that we have here. Oh, that's horrible. Gosh darn it. Okay, well, that sucks. And we took a big we gained heroism. We lost 481, but we gained heroism. We're now over 104, and we hit that threshold. So instead of 5 satisfaction, we gained 10 more on top of it. 15 satisfaction minus 10% recruitment cost. and 8% retinue upkeep reduction. I mean, I guess that's a silver lining, supposedly, but we got to take that back from him. And he's at full... I think his bars say he's at full strength, right? Enemy has seized one of our settlements, whether taken for its strategic location, resources, or simply to spite us. They've taken what was ours, gaining ground as we lost it. We must now consider if it is worth attempting to take the settlement back, or to accept the loss and abandon it. No, we're definitely taking it from this heathen, my goodness. And our upkeep is horrible. We're at -80 now, so this is looking really bad. A shameful defeat, my goodness. And we got experience for this shameful defeat. That seems a strange way to reward us, yeah? Hey, Geigen, good to see ya. High five. So far, so good. I mean, I got my butt kicked just right now, but I'm still enjoying it, so it's a lot of fun so far. Growing Might. 50 bonus experience for units per season, 10% replenishment cost, and his future awaits. So Sun Jian prepares. South of the Yangtze, I think it's the, is it this river, Yangtze River, I think, lies vast fertile territory for the taking. Yet Liu Biao also continues to prowl nearby. Yeah, we noticed. Conflict with him and his vassals may be inevitable. Yeah, I kind of killed one of his guys. So to the north or the south lie opportunities for expansion. Yet it would be wise to choose only one. The choice is yours. Captain Planet. Well, I mean, that's wonderful. Your heroism increases. Oh, because I'm holding 3 settlements now. Okay, fair enough. +5 heroism. That's probably what ticked us over. Oh my god, we're doing a whole kinds of stuff. From each according to their ability. My lord, the generals under your command are talented individuals, each with an array of skills that they can put to use in improving your realm. In each commandery, they can be sent on assignments to oversee and improve the infrastructure, both military and civic, of your lands. Each character has different qualities to bring to these endeavors, so inspect your options carefully. The minister Wang Yun, fearing the tyranny of Dong Zhuo, sends his adopted daughter to the capital. His plan is to have her destroy the relationship between Dong Zhuo and his adopted son Lu Bu. So, I watched the oversimplified Three Kingdoms video, and they mentioned, I believe, something along these lines, where essentially, I think it was Diao Chan or something like that, is like the most, she's like Helena Troy, right? So she's this super beautiful girl. And this guy basically went around and he said, hey, big supervillain, I think you should marry my daughter. I think it was something like that. But then he also went to the most powerful duelist of the time who was underneath the same supervillain, and he said the same thing. And so they're both now vying for the same girl, and that broke down the relationship. And it ended poorly. I think it was something along those lines. So here we go. So they say Diao Chan, and that rung a bell. So that's what I think this is alluding to, right? So if we take a look, we got Diao Chan. We'll remove all of the faded ones like this. And then we were able to... Commandery is contested because we lost control of the Nan thing out there, yeah? It looks like an interesting game. I have to catch the rest on the VOD. Crow, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good one, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five. So we need to sail back as soon as possible. I don't know if we're going to be able to take them, but we're going to try. And we know going in the water helps us out a lot. I don't know if we can, like, get on the land sooner or later or something like that. And we will hold. Apparently, we can go back to the reform tree. So right now, we are suffering very badly from our, like, upkeep costs. So we need something to help us out. This is income from peasantry income. Right now, that's definitely reduced because our commandery where Yu Biao is our most predominant, I guess, peasantry income. So we probably need to lean into something else. Income from industry, no. Income from commerce, yes. That's a little something that might help us. So I'm going to go in and select that, and hopefully that's going to, you know, keep us a little more afloat. So you can see we went from like -70 to -50. It wasn't huge, but it was something. And hopefully it's going to lead to something else down the line. So let's just hold. We're bleeding out here, all because of this old guy. Oh, he's attacking us on the water. Oh my god, I forgot he can do that. We can retreat or we can delegate. We can start the battle. Naval battle must be delegated. Oh, that's horrible. I can't fight this? Okay, I'm going to retreat.
There is courage.
Is he going to follow us? Oh, no. Okay, so I have to fight him if I'm in the... Okay, I did not think about that. Well, can we... Nope, cannot. Are you kidding me? This might be the end right here, actually. Okay, delegate. And he sunk our battleship. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. So I should have stayed on the land. I'm curious if there was like an autosave or something like that. Battle of Yangtze River. Valiant defeat. Well, I mean, there's that. And we did some damage, but not nearly enough. And then he just notes it on out back home. Yuan Shu has declared war on us. Really? I thought he was supposed to be the chosen one. What is this? My god. Nobunaga's Ambition is a good game too. I tried a trial on the Switch version, but it's on Steam as well. Our valiant general has been struck down in battle. Yuan Shu declared war on Sun Jian. Okay, I'm gonna see if there's a save back here. This is an auto save. I'm assuming that's at the end of the last turn. So it's very possible I cannot escape this now that I've done what I've done. Yeah, but it's good to learn, right? So apparently...
If there is no end in sight, then the people will grow weary of the protracted conflict.
Yes, yes, they will.
A swift and decisive end to this matter may be in your best interest.
So it is possible. It is possible. So one... Okay, so I cannot leave. Can I get on land anywhere?
Stances for different purposes.
Oh, okay, so I have full speed stance. Can I get on land anywhere at all? Yes, I can. Okay, so at least here, I will be able to control the battle, right? So there's a big difference. So I didn't know being in the water meant you had to auto-resolve. You're not allowed to control your units. So at least out here, even though we're going to be super tired and stuff like that, we're on the land and we can actually control it. So it's sort of like do-over, but not too bad of a do-over. And then we will pass now, yeah? Our stance league and force march. Yeah. So let's see. I mean, he's probably still going to come for us, but at least we'll have an opportunity to do something as opposed to, you know, just not even having an option to fight back. So what do we got? Remain hungry. A swordsman in your realm is known to be unbeatable, and you've enjoyed many evenings watching him defeat challengers in fighting matches. However, one evening he's challenged by a peasant armed with a simple homemade bamboo staff in place of a sword. Oh, nice. The warrior scoffs, but the peasant's fighting style is unknown to him, and he's soon laid low by the deft movement of the staff. Sounds like Robin Hood and Little John. You contemplate this and conclude flexibility is the greatest weapon against chaos, and it is time you yourself studied a new skill. Oh my goodness, so what does that mean?
As you gain prestige throughout China, you will be rewarded with a rank befitting your power.
Oh, this is talking about second marquee. I think that's coming up. So right now we got character development. Liu Miao Chen Gong. I think these are unique right here, but I don't have enough cash. So this is
a person's destiny is revealed by the traits that
man, this hurts because I think this is a unique guy.
These will be embodied as strengths and weaknesses that shape their actions.
Keep to the shade and
so
preserve strength.
He's just a strategist, but then we also have this guy because they've got unique art. Lu Zhi, respected mentor, legendary strategist. So I think to hire him, they have to be, you need like 1,000 gold. So I think our only hope is that we will attack, get some money, and then we'll have an opportunity to, but it seems like, oh boy, yeah, I think we may have blown some chances here, but coming out here seems to be the fastest way in. Man, that takes so long. I guess, is there any other way that I can do this? I mean, going through the water and then coming up, we're going to end up in the water, and we saw how that ended, so I don't think so. I think I don't have a choice. But if I come out here, can I manage? Let's short the movement, and we still have enough to ambush in this place. So let's move into an ambush.
Remain drawn to strength.
And then I'm going to go to Discourses of the State, character development. Is there any way that I can just get some rando buffs? Right now we're getting authority and satisfaction, and we get a little bit more from Lu Su. So I'm going to put this on him, even though the corruption part isn't going to do anything.
You beckon?
And then we will hold right here. God, this is not a good thing, bunnies. This is not a good thing. And he's just basically mustering the whole time. So our only chance is that we've got superior tactics, and that's not...
Fire burns brightly and indiscriminately. But no flame can last forever.
Oh no.
Starved of air, it chokes, it splutters, and is then extinguished.
Oh, don't draw.
The tyrant is dead.
Oh, I don't have to defeat him?
Yet in the ashen darkness, the avaricious prowl.
Well, that's one way to get rid of the villain. The minister Wang Yuan is plotting the overthrow of Dongzhuo. No longer willing to suffer the tyrant, it is said that Dongzhuo's adopted son has been manipulated into striking the killing blow. Oh, Lu Bu. So what we were talking about with Giao Chan, that really beautiful Helena Troy, I think that sort of motivated that death right there. So pretty cool. And it looks like he was succeeded by Dongmin, which is his heir, I suppose. So
China
neat.
can boast some of the finest roads in the world. The best routes are through central China, and traveling along them will hasten your movement.
While that's
Even
all
the
well and
sight of
good,
a few people
we are
brightens
running out
the
of
darkness.
military supplies, and we need to attack as soon as possible. So here we go. The tomb. That's right, McJig. Oh, we're not gonna make it. No, this is so painful. Okay, so I'm gonna. Is there like a quick save? Can I save here? Because I think here. Let me do a regular save right here. So if I read this correctly, moving across this terrain is going to take a really long time because we're moving through all of these trees and stuff like that. So it's still like 2 turns before we can attack. If I'm in this circle right here, I think this actually means that they can have the settlement garrison assist. So if I'm maybe here and then move from here, that's still 2 turns. I need to be even closer just to strike on the next turn. Wow. Man, that's not good news. So we're going to have to suffer the garrison as well, unless we can draw them out. Do they know we're here? I mean, we can't wait any longer. So I think I'm going to push, which puts us in a pretty nasty spot. I guess I can still ambush here. If we attack is on the next turn, it says 1 and then 2. So I think I need to... Oh, this is contested right here. Can I attack? I cannot. So I'm going to go into an ambush.
Be ready.
Interesting. Okay, I'm not too sure if this is going to work. I might have needed to go to the road back there, because maybe I just will never have enough movement to attack in 1 turn. I'm not too sure how this works. Yeah, he's definitely not coming out to get me. So let's just advance through here.
The type of terrain your army crosses will affect the speed of their movements.
Yeah, I just
and
figured
their
that
supply
out.
chain.
Thanks, lady.
Plan?
Thanks, lady. And now we'll try to attack?
Into battle.
Okay, so we can
No
finally
two
do it.
battles are the same.
Night
Remain
battle.
flexible and
It's
consider
either
which
close
tactics
defeat
and units
or
are best
decisive
suited to
defeat.
each
I guess
battle.
we'll do a night battle instead. And then we will... I guess we could try to starve them out. They've got 1 turn of supplies. Order the settlement to be encircled. The defenders will take attrition from starvation until the timer reaches 0, at which point the settlement is surrendered and the attacker wins without a fight. Yes, I'm going to starve him out. Let's try. And let's hold. Watching HB go, look at the tutorial voice like, oh, really? Yeah, exactly. Starve him. We're gonna see if this is going to work. I don't know, and we'll see. I am curious, though, if those special characters are still there. They still are.
Safeguard their own family.
Yeah, thanks so much, lady, for telling me I can't even guard my own family or feed him or anything like that. There's Lu Jur, and I really want him, but we've got 1128. I mean, at this point, we might as well try before he disappears. So I'm gonna grab him, and now we've got this very fancy Lu Jur, but I can't do anything with him, and we're broke again. So what's new? What's new? And then we're just gonna hang tight and see if he musters out. Yeah. Hey, not Naya. Good to see you. He's got a second army coming up slightly south. It's gonna take
Battle
7 turns to
is
starve
upon
out.
us. But the enemy army appears to have an advantage over you.
Yeah, I get that,
It
but
may be wise to retreat now,
close defeat.
so you can strengthen your army.
2,000 enemies.
Before engaging.
2,000 enemies. Well, if I retreat and go into ambush, I actually don't remember. So I'm gonna quick save. I'm gonna try to retreat and go into ambush. That's so many guys.
Fall back.
I don't know if he's gonna come out though. This is not going well. This is not going well at all. I either should have engaged. Mercantile endeavor. The Sun are a family of proud merchants going back generations. Trade and hard-won wealth are in their blood. And now opportunity presents itself once more. We can focus our energies on industry and commerce, but it will take a heavy toll on the people. Is it worth it? Minus 15 public order, but we'll get plus 10% income from all sources for 5 turns. No, we cannot afford that right now. I wish we could. And there's treasury. View your seasonal. You are screwed. Yes, I know. Thank you, game. Thank you so much. Yes, I understand. Next turn, you are screwed. Negative income projected. Low funds. Yes, yes. Totally understood. Our supplies are dwindling. I'm going to go... Can I move up a little bit? Will it allow us? No, because we can't. We have to move around their circle of influence. So honestly, if I loaded back, I'd probably have gone to the road, because this would make this maneuvering a lot better. And if I did try to go, I will try to go into ambush one more time, but I don't think he's going to come out to me. I'm really almost positive he's not, which means I'm going to have to... Oh, he did!
The enemy is bringing
And,
reinforcements
I mean, we got to
the
fight it now. It's actually worse than it was before. It's now 2165, yeah? Hey, Mac, holy moly. Mac, thank you so much for the gifted subs. If you could show some love in chat for Mac, that'd be absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for taking care of the bunnies. High five. So this is... Hopefully we'll be able to do ourselves proud. I don't know about this. And we've got reinforcement deployment zone. Yeah, thank you so much, Mac. Much appreciated. We've got a wide open map and a lot of hungry bunnies out here. Okay, well, let's get 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And we're going to put this on... We'll put them on 4. And then we're going to take this into account, pull that out. And I think some of us can go into different formations, right? Loose, pike, and this is shield wall, shield wall, shield wall. But I wanted the pikes on the outside, so I'm going to go ahead and take the pikes out of here. And we're going to go pikes on the left, pikes on the right, and then we're going to slide these in to the middle like this. And we'll want the pikes on the outside because they've definitely got cavalry, I think, right? And then we'll kind of... Maybe we'll do something like that for now, yeah. Even though our flank is a little exposed on the front there, yeah. Is this CC me or the channels? CC, what do you mean, yeah? And then after that, see, I can probably... We have shield wall on the central ones, right? Oh, I guess it's like every other. Well, I'm going to shield wall here. We will shield wall there, and those two are going to have 900% charge resistance. Well, I guess now I'm thinking about it, maybe they would have been good on the outside, but it is what it is. And then we've got group 2, group 1, and we'll probably have to spot with Sun Jian, and then we'll keep the units. Maybe we'll take 3 out to the left instead, like this, and we'll take 3 out here so that they can at least kind of respond, and we'll have our pal back here, yeah. Oh, closed captions. This is the channel's closed captions. If you want to turn them off, there should be a little widget if you mouse over the lower right part of the video, and you can turn it off there if you want to turn it off, yeah. Pikes to the left of me, more pikes to the right. Here I am, shield walling the middle with you. Oh man. All right, here we go. What do we got? They're bringing 2,100 something people. There's one thing I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna make sure that we've got flames turned on. We're gonna go in and grab. We're gonna go guard mode for all of our melee. We're gonna make sure that we have. Yeah, we've got skirmish mode off. I'll go guard mode here. We have guard mode off, guard mode off, guard mode off. Perfect. All right, so where are they is the question. So we just gotta see them first, yeah. I've gotten lucky with some duels that won me battles I had no right to win. Well, I don't have any right to win this, so I'm hoping that I'm right there with you. This is sort of our last stand, I feel, because if we lose this one here, I mean, recovering is going to be really difficult. I have ideas of what I would do differently in the future. Like, instead of going down to Chibi, I probably would have gone up to Liu Biao and try to find his army because he was at war with us. Okay, so hang tight for a second. Where are they? They're right on the opposite.
That was your best.
Can we duel? They don't want to duel. They don't want to duel. All right.
Comrade is under attack.
I'm noticing he's losing ammunition very quickly. All right, do you want to duel? You don't want to duel? Okay, fair enough. I wish we could initiate it. Yeah, well, our health is not the best right now, so let's at least draw him into our artillery fire. Maybe this strategist is going to chase me, Liu Biao. Oh man, if that's Liu Biao. Maybe we could kill Liu Biao and end the war. Wouldn't that be something? Yeah, come out of the trees. Come out of the trees, buddy. Come out of the trees. They're still hidden. What's our range? I mean, I should probably take this whole thing and we're gonna cant left like that. So we're gonna rotate to meet them. Oh, that's all of them now. Yeah, they're coming from down there. I mean, we do have the high ground. Look at that. They're coming on up, which is great news for us. And I know they've got reinforcements, but they're all seeming to come from the same side, right? What's our range? Catapults. Oh, they're coming around. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, come closer, guys. Come closer. That's right. Here, tell you what. You two, focus right here. Focus right there. Just go back and forth. Back and forth. So in theory... Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
You can do better.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Focus your efforts on the enemy.
How you feeling now? That feel good on your noggin, you jerk face? They might duel one of your other leaders. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Well, let's get our boy out here. Oh, are we? Oh my goodness. Are we out of position? I think they're still getting into positions. That's right. Okay, they're still getting into position. Fair enough. Wow, it took a while to turn around. I think it was our formation out there. Okay, so we're gonna try our other leaders out here. So let's get Huang Gai. Would you like to duel Huang Gai? Out of range so far. Oh, they're chasing us. They're chasing us. Okay, on that note, that's fine if they chase us. That's fine if they chase us. We've got fire arrows, yeah? Hang tight. Huang Gai. Huang Gai. No duel. No duel. Here, coming closer. Coming closer. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, now moving. They're not chasing us here. Two, come in. Both sides. Both sides. Whoa, stop. I don't mean to tell all the cavalry. My bad, guys. My bad. I don't want to get out of position, guys. Whoops. My bad. My bad. Oh, you know what I realized? I didn't lock with the pikes on the side, so they're in the middle again. Gosh darn it. It's fine. I don't really have the time to move them around right now. Let's just get squared off. I just want to get the generals in on this. I forgot that the rest of them are in group 2 as well. Yeah, get in, get in, get in. Yeah, yeah, hit them while they're moving away. Come on, get in a little closer. I don't want to do Flames of the Phoenix till we're close enough. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. Get into that. Get into that. All right, pull back, pull back. Ready, ready, ready. Now. Just don't get off the horse. Don't get off the horse. Hit him, hit him, hit him. Come on, loose, loose. Go, now, now. Back out, back out, back out. Come on, get out of there, buddy. Get out of there. You can do this. You can Yeah, that's all wonderful. Do you want to duel us? Huang Zhong wants to duel us. Sure. All right, so we've tied up one of their guys. All right, pull out Sun Jian. How are we doing? We will say, do not fire at will. Stop. Now fire at will, because I gave him a specific place to attack. That's not looking like a good start for us with Huang Gai. He was the only one who would duel. Now I can see why. He's kind of a baller. All right, let's get on 3. Here we go. Grab these guys. Actually, no. If I push this, I have to be more defensive. They outnumber me. Here, pull this out. I start getting too aggressive, then I'm going to lose those units. Right now, we've got a war going on, and... Oh, boy. Oh, my God, man. He's not looking so hot, bunnies. He's not looking so hot. Yeah, give him the fire. Give him the fire. Come on, burn them, burn them, burn them. I don't think he has abilities. He just has the passive, unfortunately, yeah? I am. Oh, excellent. Okay, we'll tell you what. Let's go wide. Let's go wide. Come on. Come on. Come on. How are they doing? Okay, so they're coming along the outside. We should probably... If I come out, these guys are burning the G militia. Let's go ahead and cant some of these guys back. So I'm going to go in and pull this maybe back here. And I don't think they've got anyone else on this side, so I think they're okay. And I'm going to go ahead and flood out this way, and then we're going to go ahead and flood out this way. Come out wide. And let's go right into their archers back there. And just keep burning everybody. Burn everybody. Come on, come on, come on. If they want to come in, then we'll dash right back into them. All right. Come on, Sun Jian. Come on, Sun Jian. Get out. hold.
Stand ready. Destroy
Flames
them.
of the Phoenix. Wonderful. Yeah. Try to break them if you can. We're going to go on Liu Biao.
Ready. Destroy them.
Okay, let's pull out. Pull out here. We're not going to succeed here. And we want to charge into, like, counter charge here. And then come right back in. On the opposite, how are we doing?
Stand ready.
Get the archers.
Stand ready. Run, run.
Those guys are breaking. Here, pushing on Liu Biao. Try to get that general. All right, these guys are getting caught.
March at the double.
In. Let's go.
Take heed, warriors.
Come on, come on, come on. Pull out, pull out. Go back, go back.
Fight.
Hit the back. Oh, man. Huang Gai. Hang in there, Huang Gai.
Attack. Unleash
Yeah,
fury.
get him. Get him. Yes. It's like our own duel. My God.
Cavalry. Mount up.
All right, fall back.
Move. Make ready. Cavalry attack.
These three pull back. Then charge right back in.
The time has come.
Get him, boys. Get him. Yeah, 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 yeah. There it is. There it is. There it is. Now.
Unleash fury.
Hang in there, Huang Gai. Hang in there, buddy.
Our warriors run.
Yeah, so their leader is running away. Liu Biao is running away. Let's go ahead and start to work the archers
Xi Bing. Yes.
on these horses.
Ready. Full attention. I am outmatched.
And go.
Retreat might be best.
Oh, yeah, Huang Gai. Oh, boy. All right, run away, Huang Gai.
Run, you dog.
He's been defeated.
shall
Hang
have
tight.
my
Hang tight for a
vengeance.
second. So our front line has been completely destroyed. Let's see. These are our trebuchet units. I'm going to go ahead and withdraw them because we're out of ammunition. So withdraw those guys. Here we've got our pikes. Let's get the pikes back up front. But it seems like, oh, man, I didn't realize that they completely broke through. So, yeah, we've got a big problem there. Fortunately, we had some raider cavalry nearby, but we got a big old hole. And this is not looking great. Now, our leader is chasing off archers, but we really need him back out here where he can really dish out the hurt. Let's go in and try to, I guess, soak up on the left side. And then we've got our now leaderless cavalry out here, which is not great. If we can charge into the back there, at least group up somehow.
Perhaps,
Or
but
maybe
not today.
actually try to drive their sword medium glaive infantry out of there.
Take heed, warriors.
And we're going to use the wisdom of the beaver. I forgot about that. So now they don't have melee evasion, but it looks like our cavalry is now collapsing because we lost Huang Gai. He ran from the field, but we're now doing some serious damage to the very tired Sun Jian infantry. But we've got guys coming around the outside now, which is not great. Here, go ahead and get involved. He's trying to get out of here, but we seem to be tied up. I thought he was coming on in, but he got stuck.
Let the enemy run. Ha! Craven.
I mean, running is all in interpretation. All
Steel yourselves.
right, get on over. We probably need to have, see, 1, 2, 3. Let's go in and pull the archers back if we can. If they can. This whole side is down, and then we're going to go ahead and pull back our axis.
And
Here, get in here, get in here.
unleash
Flames of the Phoenix are
fury.
off the field right now. Try to get our cavalry. Here, let's try to bounce into the axe band and then hit the backside. These guys are holding down like total champs. It's kind of insane. Actually, speaking of which, guard mode off. Let's come back here and then come into the backside here. It's like our only chance, I think. Here, come out this way, then bounce right back into the backside. Go. We've got
Stand ready.
all the
Heal
cavalry.
yourselves.
Come on. Bounce right into the backside.
Battle.
Fight them off. Fight them off. Nice. Okay, so archers are actually shooting at something that's wonderful. Wonderful.
Move.
Pikes on their cavalry. Oh, oh, oh.
Time.
Here, get in.
Mounted soldiers. Move.
Here, fall back.
Time has come.
Get away from their pikes. Pull back.
Full attention. Prepare.
Our only chance is for our hero to hold them off. Pikes. Well, it's pike to pike now.
Ready.
I mean, to be fair, with everything going on, it's not as bad as I
The
thought.
enemy run. Ha!
Oh, but Sun Jian's almost dead. Oh my god, Sun Jian's almost dead. Holy moly. Wow, I had no idea he was almost dead. Just here. Get back here, buddy. Get back here. We need your bonuses. Do we have anyone still alive? Archers. These guys are withdrawing. We've got pikes out this way. And they're about to get sandwiched. Here, turn that around. Countercharge. Honestly, I know this is dumb, but Lu Su, time to charge the archers. That's where we're at right now. That's where we're at right now. Yep. Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get out of there. Get out there. Yes. No dueling for you. No dueling for you. Go, 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 go. Just push them. Push them. Guard mode off. Guard mode off. Just sandwich. Give them the sandwich. I mean, these guys are hanging tight. Pikes. Get in on the backside. Guard mode off. Guard mode off. These guys are almost broken. Push in on them. Archers. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, that guy's just going to chase them to pieces. Get them. So it's 34 seconds until Flames of the Phoenix. We just need to keep these guys occupied. This guy is lit. I'm literally sending a guy in a robe to attack a bunch of archers. Yeah, I would too. I would too. Honestly, a long time ago. You have no idea. Here we go. Get closer. We're going to give him the beaver. Give him the beaver, bunnies. Give him the beaver. Here we go. One on this. And then we've got this. Give him the beaver. There it is. Wonderful. Yeah, you're in a robe. You deserve it. Yeah, there it is. Wonderful. Get him. That's the way. Beaver it up. Beaver it up. Okay, how are we doing back here? Not so hot. Not so hot. Okay, well, that's not great. We may not have a choice but to use our generals. Well, these guys are still sort of have their heads. These guys are where? These guys are holding it down. Well, okay. Here, get in. And move to attack. Man, they still have their generals, though. This is not looking good, bunnies. I'm actually very impressed that we have lasted as long as we have. Tell you what, actually, those guys are just going to last as long as they will. Here, come back in. Guard mode off. Just sandwich. Give them the sandwich. Come off on the side. Charge in. And then charge in. There we go. Come on, guys. Focus one piece at a time. One piece at a time. Archers. Nice, nice. Fall back. Here, tell you what. Skirmish mode now on. Focus on those guys. They'll run on their own, I hope. Gotta help you. Gotta help you. Oh, we can Flame of the Phoenix. I'm sorry, guys. Watch out. Cover your heads. Loose. All right, that's a break. That's a break. We got a break here. Beautiful. Okay, hang tight for a second. Oh, the general's coming back. Oh, they're sending flames. Nice. They're sending flames. Okay, okay. We're still alive. We're still alive. Here we go. We will get here. Just form up here, and then we are sending in the axe on this side, and then we're sending in the pike on the other pike right there. It's pike on pike action. These guys are trying to fall back. Let's get right into their rear, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get our robe guy to Lu Su. I know that we are just developing bromances because we just shared tea. So you know what? If you have anything to say to me right now, now would be the right time. What? You like oolong? I don't like you. You could have said Earl Grey or something like that. Instead, you chose frickin' oolong. My God. You know what? How about chamomile? Why don't you? At least it'll keep you calm. Oh, wait a minute. Stop, stop, stop. He's going to run into a bunch of pikes in a robe. Yeah, no pikes in a robe. No pikes in a robe. Tell you what, we'll disagree on tea later. My goodness. Split, split. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here, come out this way. Smash into him. Pull back. Guess what? They're getting a little... Lu Su. Oh, look at him. Attract him with the green. They can't resist the green. Oh, no! Watch out! Watch out, my guy! Watch out! Here, run away! Run away! Run away! Yeah. You only have a robe. You have no idea. Here, pull back! Pull back! This is not good. Here, robe guy. Okay, wonderful. They're broken. They're broken. That means we can fight on one side. Here, focus here. 1 and 2. Get in. 1 and 2. Get in. Group 1. We've got Flames of the Phoenix. Yes. Come on. Keep it up. Keep it up. Loose. Now. Okay, so rogue guy Lu Su just lost his horse. Oh, he's getting rammed in by the enemy general. We have no choice. We've got to fight back. And Sun Jian has like no health at all. Oh my God, we've got pikes right here. Guys, you got to work together. Here, focus on the infantry of Jing. You gentlemen, focus on the infantry of Jing. You honestly run somewhere where there are not sharp things, and you attack those guys. Okay, go.
Our men flee the
Oh,
battlefield.
do you want a duel? You don't want a duel. That's fine. That's fine. You don't want a duel. He's chasing after the robes. Yep. Oh, yep. Come on, come on, come on. At this point, just attack who's in front of you. Just hang tight, buddy. Hang in there. Hang in there. How's the robes? Okay, robes still chasing. Come back. Come back.
Kill them!
Oh, please. Okay, 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Loose.
Kill them.
Cover your robe. Move. Let's go. Okay, so it's literally just 2 of us on the field now. It's 2 of us on the field now. Yeah, get him. Get him. Okay, who's left? Hang tight. Hang tight. Okay, who's left out of 2,200 enemies right now? It's just a guy in a robe and our faction lord on like 2 health. I guess there's only one guy left. It's this guy. Oh boy, duel. You don't want a duel. I mean, that makes sense. How much health do you have? This is not looking good. He also gets Flames of the Phoenix. That's not cool. 14,000 and we have 921. Okay, we got a good bait. Yeah, robe guy, and he has no horse. That's what. Here, just keep attacking these, and then every time he wants to attack us, we've got 24 seconds till Flames of the Phoenix. Here, let's pull back and hope that he attacks our robe. Okay, so this guy in a robe is just gonna walk after those guys. We're currently just gonna stay alongside him. Here, we might as well chase and just deal damage, right? Just deal damage. Deal damage. What's he doing? Is he... Oh, no, there he goes, there he goes, there he goes. Okay, back out, back out, back out. Watch out the robe, watch out the robe. Hold, and then we're gonna attack him now that he's completely preoccupied, right? Yeah, smack him. Ready? 3, 2. Oh no! Sun Jian's dead. Sun Jian's dead. Okay, this is not good. Okay. Oh, God help us. It's literally Lu Su versus, well, you know what? Ready? Wait for it. Wisdom of the beaver. Oh, oh, that's not, that's not good. Okay, well, at least he's got the wisdom of the beaver, right? Yep, there it is. How's he doing? How's he doing? Right now, it's not looking good. Well, yeah, he's got 12k. We've got 6.8. He just kicked us in the nuts. Oh my God, why? Why? 10 seconds, 10 seconds for the beaver. 8 seconds. This is not 4. Oh, yep. 3, 2. Give him the beaver. There it. Oh God. Does he have the beaver? Oh my God. Wait. Gosh darn it. Okay, so how bad was that? It was a valiant defeat, it seems. Are any of us alive? Wow. So if I had to do this again, I probably would go on the road, is what I'm gathering. Is that right? Oh, Jesus. Liu Biao apparently did like a soul caliber on us.
Your forces have met with defeat.
Yeah, we
Gather
lost
the
19
survivors,
heroism.
Rebuild your strength.
We're wounded.
And take the fight back to the enemy.
But they lost. They have 900 left. We have 555, and we killed 1,300 almost. It was a valiant defeat. My God. Well, we're not dead yet.
Ask this of you.
You want to pay us 50 gold at our time of need for a clay axe? You know what? If it'll get you to go away, just fine. That's fine. Yeah, I said it seems quite interesting. Wouldn't mind if you restarted a whole campaign. Yeah, me neither. I'm feeling like we'd be in a good spot with what we know now, and I don't have to actually read everything. But this is awesome. I'm thinking we could, in theory, fight back.
Dry.
Yes, it's running dry. I understand.
Out of funds.
We would need 2 armies.
And developing your territories.
I think if we were defending,
that boost the economy,
thank you, my lady.
Provide greater...
Thank you, my lady. So my thought is, so if I just slow down for a second, because that was awesome, by the way. I really enjoyed that. And an offensive force. My thing is that right now they're getting the benefit of the garrison, right? So if we actually, so back then when Liu Biao declared war on us, I feel like we should have gone towards him because we'd have been able to detect his army sooner, and then we'd have been able to meet him somewhere. If we met him near Nan, where we were fighting, then we would have had the garrison on our side, and we would have the home field advantage. But now we're fighting in our enemy territory, even though it used to be our side. So I actually think 1 army would suffice. It's just that I need to understand the situation a little better. But I don't know. That was still fun to me. We've got about a little under half an hour remaining. I mean, what we could see, I'm not too sure how far back it was when I saved, right? I think it was, we had turn 12, Sun Jian. If I went back to our hard save, I'm curious how that would have played out differently if we went onto the road. But yeah, it's very possible that tomorrow I will just either start again, but I'm going to do it a lot faster because we're not going to read everything. But I am curious if this is something that we could potentially salvage.
And decisive end to this matter may be in your best interest.
You could also try another hero start too, just to see him. Well, I don't know. I feel like I would then lose the stuff I've learned about Sun Jian, because I feel like there's a lot of learning that goes along with a specific faction. So it might be kind of nice to, maintain that knowledge, right? So let's just hold here. I wouldn't be surprised if he came down the road and punched us in the face like this, but at least he doesn't have the garrison, right? Look at that, 1680 versus 1225. That's a lot more even. So I don't know. I might actually fight this. Let's fight this. So then we don't have to worry about fighting 2200. We're only fighting 1600, right? So I mean, this is already a huge benefit, and it's much earlier where we are not suffering from lack of supplies and stuff like that. So hopefully it's going to give us a little more morale, and we will not challenge a duel with Huang Gai or something like that. He actually has health this time. So I'm going to try to be a little more bombastic with this one. So we'll just get all of this. We'll get them on 4. We will get our Robe Lu Su on 4. We will get Huang Gai. And then we will get our cavalry on 3. We'll just have them back here. I just want to make sure that we've got the flames. So we've got the morale damage that we're dealing. We've got our standard shots fire at will. For our artillery, we don't have skirmish mode on. That's great. I'm going to go ahead and grab ourselves guard mode for our front line. And we don't have guard mode for everybody else. That's great. So let's go ahead and take group 4. We're going to stretch that out. Fantastic. And actually, if I say formation like this, does that change anything? No, it still puts the pikes in the middle. Honestly, it's not the worst thing in the world. The mercenary infantry versus the axe bands, I suppose I'd rather have on the outside, just because they have access to... Well, no, the enemy broke through our formation in the middle. So in theory, having the tough infantry in the middle, maybe that's not a bad thing. Maybe we'll just stick with the default and we'll see how that goes. Anyway, it's faster to set up than anything else. And we'll have our cavalry in the back here. And I would rather not have trees in my way. So I'd almost rather set up way back here. So let's be back here. And then now we've got more open ground to play with. I'll bump it up just so that the cavalry can maneuver. We'll just be right behind like this. And then we can spread to the left, to the right, anything like that. Maybe we'll be out here where we are hidden to start. Only one of us is hidden. Is that right? Maybe here? Okay, let's not mess with that. I'm just going to be back here. There it is. And then we'll get our lead, and he's going to be in the trees there. And then we're going to get Huang Gai, and he's going to be back here. And let's start. There it is. Okay, so we can already see a lot better. And we're actually mostly hidden from view because of this obstruction right here. They don't know where we are right now, actually. And we can see them, which is kind of nuts. They got a lot of pikes. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cavalry. They've got 3 archers, and they've got a ton of pikes. And then they've got this medium glaive infantry, which is pretty nasty. Yeah, it should help. It's our hidden general that's giving us this visual information right now. So how are we doing? They got to come out through here before we can engage. I guess I'll let them close and start to get bombarded. So they got to hit that green line. They're grouping up on the other side in the trees. They're going to emerge from the trees and then get blasted, hopefully, right? Oh, man, they're moving all over the place. Like they're trying to find us, right? Okay, there we go. They're starting to get hit. Who emerged on this side? One of their valuable archer units. They're heroes. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get our cavalry. Let's bring them out to one side. And then I'm going to get Huang Gai in a place where he can at least countercharge or something like that. And we draw him over to the right. That's probably an easier place for us to defend anyway. Although I don't like the fact that we're going literally through all of our archers. So we'll kind of come out and then come forward like that. There we go. And are we detected? We are not detected. Our general's not detected yet.
Your best is not good enough.
They've got all those pikes.
You dare to speak to me?
All right, let's fall back with our general. He's still hidden. We're trying to hit
Our men are spotted.
loose cavalry here.
The time has come.
Okay, our general's been spotted. Sun Jian's been spotted now.
Hurry.
Pull back for a second. How are we doing on our archers? That's the range. Man, I want to cant some of the archers off in that direction. I'm going to get 2 of them. And we're going to set up a little bit like this just so we can start to rain on them. Rain on their parade, so to speak, and hold. They only have 3 archer units, so that's a plus. Seems like they're kind of spread out here. We'll come out here with Sun Jian.
No matter the cost, I will see you defeated. No, that won't
And then we're going to square off like that.
do. Be quiet now.
Come on, bunny. Come on. Yeah, give him the flames. Give him the flames. Okay, let's close with them. Going through the trees, not the best, but we need to head him off if we can. I don't like being inside of all the flames. That's not great.
Look the enemy run! Ha! Craven! Mounted soldiers! Fight! Prepare!
All right, we're coming on back. Oh boy, did I tell these guys to start moving? I might have told them to move. I didn't mean to do that. Let's hang tight here. Hold. And then we've got Sun Jian. Let's have him come in on some of the archers out there. I realize we're like probably too far away now that I'm looking at it. That's not great. But nice. Oh, actually, all their cavalry is fleeing. That's awesome. Holy crap, that is good. Well, tell you what, yeah, let's just get all the cavalry to come back and countercharge the cavalry that make contact with our front line. That's excellent. And then we can also do the beaver dance. Beaver dance it up. Beaver dance it up.
You can both talk and
Wait, is this our people? Again, why are they doing this? Did I tell them to do this? I think I might be using the wrong hotkeys because I'm making my front line move and not protect the back line, and this is not great. I might have like been misselecting or something like that. That's been very not helpful. Let's just put it that way, yeah? All right, let's just get back to the front line at this point with Sun Jian. I've been way too far. I shouldn't have dashed out that far. All right, so we got our cavalry coming on back, it seems.
destroy them. Kill them. Make ready.
All right, coming around. Here, get back in here.
The time has come.
Move back.
To attention. Charge.
Group 3, pull back.
Ready. Kill them. Our men have no ammunition. They cannot fire. Attack.
All right, Flames of the Phoenix.
Stand ready. Charge.
Nice. Keep it up.
Steel yourselves.
All right, counter charge. I probably should have come off to the side first, but that'll have to do. Then back it out. And we'll come back in on the side.
The time has come.
Nice. All right.
Destroy them.
Engage the strategist.
Be ready. Unleash fury.
All right, wrap around on the outside. We lost a big chunk of our
Take heed, warriors.
front line here.
At the ready.
I like how we're like chasing their strategist around. This is looking a lot better.
Stand ready. Move out quickly. At the ready.
Here, pull back.
Do not relent. Prepare. Steel yourselves.
And I may need to help out instead of chasing Liu Biao.
Kill them. To battle.
Force that catch fire. Yeah, it would scare me too. Oh my goodness. Okay, so they're one of their big guys. Oh,
Ready! Take heed, warriors!
we've got 28 seconds on the beaver.
March at the
Gosh
double.
darn it. Okay, so they broke through the line again. Come on. Can we duel anybody? No. Can we duel anybody? No.
Full attention!
Hang tight.
Stand ready!
Yeah, this is...
Horses!
Here, come on back.
Strike!
Yeah, we lost our cavalry now.
Take heed, warriors!
Where are we rallying? Okay, we're back here. Here, come back up. Come back
Go,
up.
go, go!
Okay, where are our forces? This is not ideal. Here, let's try to form a new line back here, and then anyone who is still capable of holding a pole arm or anything like that, form a new line, and we are falling back. As far as our cavalry, we'll try to regroup on the archers, I suppose. And we are currently engaged with the enemy general, and then we are fighting up a storm with Huang Gai. He might need to try to pull out of there, but I don't think he's going to be able to. Okay, well, it was going a lot better, at least for a moment. Here, form up here.
Men flee the battlefield!
Yeah, they're fleeing. They're fleeing.
Prepare! Move!
Come on, form up, form up.
Has come. Charge! Ready! Steel yourselves!
Nice.
Do not relent! Ready!
And our archers. Come on, archers. Why are you still back here? Why are you still back here?
At the ready! Prepare! At the ready!
4
Archers ready!
arrows would. Yeah,
Make ready!
I thought that
Make ready!
our cavalry was going to be able to
Go, go,
hit the
go!
archers, but they didn't make it.
Run, run! Show no mercy! To battle!
We need people constantly pushing on the archers, I think.
Steel yourself!
At this point, it's robe versus robe.
Warriors! Stand ready! Faster!
Yeah, everything's collapsing.
Soldiers!
Everything is collapsing.
Kill them!
Yeah, he's super tired, and he has no mount
Unleash
anymore.
Fury! Steel yourselves!
Yeah. Okay.
We are losing ground!
It wasn't too bad the whole time. It was not too bad the whole time, but it's definitely collapsed now, and I feel bad about that. I'm sorry, bunnies. I'm sorry about that. It looks harder than Warhammer. Well, I mean, I guess the thing is that it's definitely a lot of... Well, I feel like it's definitely more combined arms. Like, you need to respond well and in a cohesive way and deal with people feeling like things are lost. Ideally, you put them in a winning situation, but if you're not, then can we duel anybody? We can't. If not, then you gotta deal with a card that you've been dealt, and in this case, yeah, different skill set. Yep. See, he's not moving. Why are you not moving? I gave you an order, and he just stood there. They add you at number 2-1. Huang Zhong is a huge name in the setting. This was never going to be an easy fight. Oh, Huang Zhong is the general. Is that right? Is it this guy right here? Huang Zhong, gotcha. Yeah. He's been very beastly so far. We've been able to take on Liu Qi, I think. And we've definitely been able to take on Liu Biao in hand-to-hand combat, that's for sure. But yeah, a very different scenario. Everyone else has fled, so it's just down to our general again. And something tells me that while he can probably take on the archers, he can't take down everybody, yeah? In fact, there's no fantasy element, brings the difficulty notch to actual tactics. Well, I guess the fantasy element is that this guy's doing what he's doing, right? But yeah, no, it's definitely feels a little more grounded. Like, one thing that I noticed is that when it comes to the units themselves, they're not, like, they actually look very similar. Did you notice that? Like, when you're looking at a pikeman or a halberd guy, if you're looking at the G militia, etc., they actually look very similar, at least early on. And it's just more about, I'm noticing, okay, well, right now I'm getting attacked by a bunch of the same guys with halberds now. So it definitely feels like it's more of a meta... You like mentally pull back and engage more from afar as opposed to right up front. And if you're not looking from afar, then you're probably going to be in trouble. Okay, I think this one has been lost, so I'm going to go ahead and end this one right here. But man, that is nuts. So I guess in the last 10 minutes, how about this? We can start again, And we'll just move a little more quickly. Yeah? Is that cool with you guys? Because I can say that I feel like this campaign is donezo's at the moment. So we'll at least get a start for tomorrow, if that makes sense, yeah? If this were to play out the way the novel goes, he ends up becoming one of the 5 tiger generals of the kingdom of Shu. Oh, Huangjong? Huangjong, yeah? Yeah, let's go ahead and start over. We're going to start over on this. So we accept the defeat on the first one. We've learned a lot. And, oh, wow, he really... Okay, thank you so much. Here, delegate. Oh, wow, he cut our head. He literally poked us through the brain. My goodness, that's insane. This Liu Biao is going to get what's coming to him, let me tell you. Well, at least we know that having a happy wife is not the only thing that we need in order to unite China. Same Lord for me. Because if there's one thing that I know is that whenever I'm getting into a faction, they all behave very differently, right? The game is cool like that. Like every faction is different. So if I start to switch and try to learn new, I guess, stuff, I'll probably be in this never-ending loop where I'm not actually feeling like I'm progressing. So let's get back into it. 190 CE Sun Jian. And we're gonna skip all of this.
China is in turmoil.
And then we know that we can do a duel up front. I know I can run into all of their people. I suppose I could also delegate some of the stuff too. So what do we delegate right from the get-go? How about that? We'll probably take more damage, but who knows what's going to come out of it. We'll just try to be a little more efficient. Okay, so establish your power. So we are here with enemies encroaching. Sun Jian draws this blade. That means we got to attack this army in front of us, and we have the Jade Seal. So we probably want to get these things equipped first. So we'll go accessories. We've got the Imperial Jade Seal, and oh, we have different things. They literally gave us different things. Look at this. You have a refined officer. You can now do the circle formation in the hollowed square. Oh my god, you heard the man and you know the plan, it says. Wow, that's epic. Oh my god, this sounds like a Lu Su sort of thing. My goodness. So followers, this is the construction reduction. So we have that again. That's awesome. If we look at the ancillaries, we've got these 4. Okay, so they're different. Some are the same, but they're different this time, which is pretty interesting. Yeah. Okay. Huang Gai, I don't think he has anything that I want him to equip unless it's instinct and satisfaction. That's the melee damage. And then the satisfaction is obviously his satisfaction. Lady Wu, Chengpu. Let's go to Chengpu. I know that he had this last time, construction time reduction right there. So we'll get that in on him. And this is public order for the administered commandery. Yes, because we assigned him to, I believe it was Changsha. Yep. So we're going to go in and assign Chengpu, which is going to have the reduced construction time, etc. And we will assign it. Now, we don't get his benefit yet, but I'm already going to start on the state workshop and we'll get that to go. So that's going to be 2 turns at 1250. And I think that was it. We also had a ministerial position, but honestly, we don't have much peasant income yet. So let's hold. And then I'm just going to go to our army and we will start that first attack. Now, we didn't delegate last time. We ended up in a big old duel, so I'm just going to delegate here, yeah? Wouldn't it be the same amount of turns and cheaper if we wait till next turn? It would, Wilf. It would have. You're right. You're right. I'm curious if I can get a refund. Thank you for pointing that out. Ransom, 144 income. There it is.
Deliver news of your
we have a glorious victory, and they want us to collect and get Nanjiangling. Now, for Changsha, if I get rid of this, we should get 1250 back. That'll put us at like 3467. So if I cancel it, excellent. High five. Thank you for pointing that out. Thank you very much. And it will be cheaper for the same finish time. Excellent. I really appreciate that. That's what the bunnies are very nice to watch out for. And we're gonna head out to Jiangling and we'll delegate it. So this is where we raced through and we took their towers. Excellent. And we got a similar result. 19 heroism right here. We're going to occupy it. And we have now captured the settlement. Perfect. So we've got half of the commandery under our wing. Sun Jian builds a future in the south. We're holding off on upgrading anything. Changsha, Nan. I know I started with this, but no. We held. Let's hold. Just end the turn. We'll just straight end the turn right there. So next turn, we'll be able to start to improve Changsha. And I suppose, I guess I should have improve none, but we need to recruit stuff, right? So I'm going to want to make sure that I have enough cash to recruit things. So we have 5540. We now have extra surplus food. If I look at character development, we got Lu Junshu. I think these are all like normies. Lu Juanshu, I think, was the one. Yeah, it's the cruel lady. Wow, she comes like right on schedule. She was there last time too. That's very interesting. So we end up with Lu Su. So we're going to recruit, and we ended up getting Lu Su. He's the only blue that the bunnies recommended. We will confirm his position here. So we wanted trebuchets. I don't think... Yeah, we don't have the reform yet. I think it was the reform. We got a reform, didn't we, that made it cheaper? I mean, but honestly, we'll just get that, and then we'll get a few of the archers. I'm going to get rid of... I'm going to swap these out, because I wanted to get more of a front line last time, I remember. And so I just need to take this guy, swap him out, and we will get the G Militia. There it is. Those are our pikes out there. Wonderful. And then with this, we've got 2731. We probably still have enough to still build out. So we're going to go to Changsha. And now we can do State Workshop 1125 and 1. Perfect. So it is cheaper, and it still finishes in the same time. 1606. I guess we can sort of afford another trebuchet, but I think I'm going to hold off because we need cash. So let's just move, and we'll slow our roll. That's probably enough to take this guy. And we will end the turn right here. Let's go. All right, perfect. This is already a lot faster, I think. Are we making all the right decisions? Who knows? So he is from the Han Empire, I believe. Han Empire. Your economy grows. Construct or upgrade a building in Changsha. Nice. Well, we just did that. Recruit and maintain a total of 18 units. Is it always 2? Because the last time I think it was 15, we had 17 units. They wanted it to get to like 19 or something like that, yeah? Ancillaries gain, we have a... Oh, wow! So that's different. We got a black thoroughbred horse. Extra charge bonus, extra chance of evading capture. I think we've got a special horse here. I think he actually has an exceptional horse here. And if we take a look... Yeah, he has a higher chance of evading capture, post-battle, etc. An extra charge bonus. But this guy, he done. Take a look at that. +2 cunning becomes +4 cunning, and he also gets chance of evading capture and a charge bonus if he were to charge someone. And let's be real, we made him charge somebody. We really made him charge somebody. This is for his unit morale versus his expertise, and expertise is melee evasion, so I'm not going to give this to him. Gosh, this is a little hard to keep track of. Unlock assignment military requisition. Yes. Although this is for infantry, isn't it? So maybe I want to give that to Sun Jian. Yeah, I'm going to give it to Sun Jian because this is infantry formations. So I will give it to him because I think it matters. I don't know if our strategist has it and then he can do the formation for someone else instead. So
you beckon?
That will hopefully help out there. Not that I'm going to use the circle, and then we'll just see if there's any other equipment to upgrade. I don't think so. Looking good, and let us hold. Satisfaction is at least not painful. And can we move? Here we go. War against the faction. Yep. Oh, thank you, Pajaro. It is just fine. Thank you so much. High five.
Injustice will
there we go. So we have destroyed Kaimao. We had a similar result last time. We'll occupy it. We're actually starting over, if you're curious, but I'm obviously speeding through things because it was a Pyrrhic victory. We lost a lot of people. Commandery and conquer. Faction destroyed Kaimao. That's the same.
As they fight side by side, your generals
we captured their capital
as friends or rivals.
Sun Jian got a level.
Satisfaction in your service.
Rivals. I fought badly. This one thinks less of me. But he's dead. I fought badly, he says. Killed in battle, Zhang Yuan. Diplomacy, diplomacy, diplomacy. Ancillaries, we got the Black Thoroughbred. We got Master of the Hunt as a title now. And then we've got Changsha Linxiang. And we have another person. I don't know who they are. Now, I guess...
I answer your request.
I am curious. If I went here, he could get a title. And I remember these here. This is for this army. Recruitment cost reduction. This is retinue upkeep own army versus this army. So actually, if I had... Even if he's not the general, I bet this is going to reduce the cost of us recruiting. I do want to check that out. So if I were to do recruit right now, and I were to look, it's 1,032 for the trebuchet. If I went over to Huanggai and I chose this one, because it says this army, and I select it, obviously I have to pay him more now, but 972. Oh my gosh. We could have done better last time. Dad definitely thinks less of you in that case. A lot less, yes. So I could have saved 5% on all these units, and I didn't realize it. I mean, obviously we're paying him a higher salary, but I think it would pay off, especially when we're trying to muster so many units. Well, it's okay. The things we learn. Now, I think I chose the faction-wide bonus for Sun Jian instead of the charge, negate, etc. So we're going to go in and apply right here, and now we're looking good. And then we did put our wife into a ministerial or chancellor position, but is that necessary? 15% extra income from peasantry. Well, we do have the commandery now, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do that. Although I guess Lu Su, he is with us. That's 200. That's cheaper. Chengpu. No, we put Chengpu last time, right? Lu Su, I could make him chancellor, and he's going to be on the battlefield. That seems weird, so I'm going to do Chengpu right here. And hopefully he's really going to enjoy this. There we go. So we have to pay him 200 more, yeah? Made her an order. That's true. We did make her an order, and she really enjoyed being the order. Perfect. So now she's at 73 satisfaction. That's perfect. Lu Su and Chengpu. Wow, Chengpu is... He's just not satisfied in general. That guy's an unhappy guy. He's an unhappy guy. Now, we have 2,592, and we've got the non-province. I think I started upgrading here, but we currently have Chengpu assigned here. So this is 1470, 200 income, and it's going to be 3 turns. We get 100 income more per turn. And then this is 25 income peasantry, extra prestige. Honestly, I feel like we probably need... Here, let's do this one. It's 3 turns. For the state workshop, we'll upgrade that, and then we'll save the money. We got 1,100. And we cannot move anymore because that's the rest of the turn, and we will pass right here. Chengpu is a bit of a poo. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He's sort of poo-pooing on all of the stuff we're giving him. My goodness. You'd think he'd be more grateful. Holy moly. Well, it's actually hit the end of the stream time, so let's just see where we're at this turn, and then we will wrap up. So this is telling us to go to Luoyang. We are keeping the seal. That's going to start a war, but we already have a war, and I'm just going to verify that. So friends, Sun Jian and Chengpu. Nice. Okay, so he's a friend to us now. And then we've got faction developments, and we've got character developments. We've got Zhou Tai. We've got some fancy people out here. Okay, speaking of which, let's go to... Is it our court? Zhao Ruo and Zhou Tai. Oh, that's a legendary guy. He sounds familiar. I know what he is. So, I think Zhou Tai... in the future is a bodyguard that like protects our son. So he's like a super baller loyalist to our family. So I'm gonna get that guy, actually. Let's get that guy. So now we have like no cash, but I think it's gonna be worth it. Because if we take a look at him, yeah, legendary vanguard, reformed brigand, and he loves us. He like seriously loved us. Fondness towards us, Sun Jian, which is great. And then he's got undying vow. To the very bitter end and beyond, if possible, to the very last breath, they will be constant and unswerving. They will heal every 10 seconds. They stop fatigue gain. They're immune to all fatigue, and they become unbreakable as long as Oathsworn are alive. I don't know what that means, Oathsworn are alive, and not on an elephant. That I know what that means. Well, excellent. Holy moly. I mean, we've pushed about at the inflection point where I think we're probably being invaded right now and I just can't see it. So I think at this point what we would need to do is move out this way. Tell you what, this we're going to do. Before we wrap up, I'm going to move in this direction. We're going to move out here. And we'll just see if we can get some sight. And then maybe we'll chill. Yeah, we'll go in this direction and just hang tight. Because I bet since we're now at war with Mr. Liu Biao, I bet he's sending an army right now, and it would have been fortuitous to at least have been in the area where we can receive him in a favorable position. So anyway, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. I think that wasn't a bad first day. We lost the campaign already, yes I know, on day 1, but we're trying again. and we're not too far off from where we would have been at a, I feel like a really key inflection point. So we're going to be picking up on this second attempt tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. I hope you enjoyed that one. I'm finding this a little bit different, but a whole lot of fun still, and I like the focus on all the characters and relationships and stuff like that. So it'll be really cool to see how it pans out. And once we kick Yu Biao in the face, hopefully he's going to recognize how powerful and how much respect the Bunny League deserves. My goodness. So on that note, if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.
And then I guess I'll let you guys vote for it, because we can go either way quite happily. So let's go with precision. Whoa!
Attention all forces! All forces to designated defensive positions! HP has come. Hello, HP. I see you come to give us a new workout. Good, good. We've been teaching our forces new tactics. Now, kindly stand still.
Oh god, have I been here for 2 months? Where is the escape hatch?
And also, to Frack, thank you for the subscription. And to all, welcome to the shenanigantry. Thank you.
Thank you, Susie. Hey, how's it going, guys? Yes, we got a Juggernaut just in the previous mission. We're beating up mercenaries, and they brought these nasty dual sniper cannon with AC-10 Juggernauts. There were 2 of them. It was painful. It was actually pretty nasty. The downside, we don't have enough AC-2s to do what I wanted to do, which is 9 AC-2s. Unfortunately, we don't have the AC-2. We don't have the ammo, really, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put on some precision shot. We've got enough for, let's say we'll put on 5. Need somewhere else to put them. No, we're gonna do 4, and then the 5s. I think we've got. I mean, the cost per ammo. Oh, you get half the ammo. Didn't know that. Unfortunately, we don't really have a choice. We just don't have ammo. Oh, but we do have a heap. Yeah, about that. So let's get rid of some of this. I kind of just want as much ammo as I can, so let's get 2 heap. Bring back the precision, maybe. It's half. We could put on the caseless autocannon ammunition. If they get hit, we go boom. Oh, by the way, so to those coming in, I am Taroki, Glorious Villain. I do what I want, and what I want is to play BattleTech, because BattleTech is has become one of my favorite games out there, full stop. In a story, it's really fun. HB, what were you up to? I believe today is still a Warhammer day. I didn't really get a chance to watch because, unfortunately, by the time I was ready to get on my computer, it was already 9:30, I think. So I got everything started up and I ran my ass off. We're playing 3 Kingdoms now. Ooh, okay. Game shift. Let me get you that there. Shout out to those who do not know of HBFT. HBFT is a tactics streamer, and he's a really freaking entertaining one. He knows what he's doing, and any game that he jumps into that he either hasn't played before or I don't know, Mans just takes to it like a fish to water. So if you're looking for somebody who actually does play those kinds of games very, very well, I would say HBFT is your man. You're good, man. Like, I genuinely find your content to be entertaining, so I have no qualms with plugging you. Absolutely none. Right, so we need, I do keep getting stuck in, how was 3 Kingdoms, by the way? I think I own it, but I've never played it. Either that or I've got Shogun, I'm not sure. Are you going to be moving to Shogun? Because that would be a great one after 3 Kingdoms. I hear Shogun's really good. I tried to get in on it, but it wasn't until Warhammer that I kind of started to like Total War. It was a lot of fun, but we lost and had to start over. Oof! All right, fair play. Let's chuck these in the arms. No, we want standard AC because we are just struggling with everything here. Okay, we have 1 more ton, and that ton is for armor. So let's bring these up to, let's say 180. Nope, we're gonna bring those down to 70. Bring these up to 80 if possible. CT, we're gonna bring up to 100 in the back. 220 at the front's fine. And we're gonna reduce the legs a little bit. I know I can see everybody cringing due to the ammo, but we've got no choice. We need to bring these arms up as high as possible. And finally, we have enough to throw at splitting the torsos a little here. Let's chuck some basic points, just singles. There we are. Okay, so this is it. We have a choice between this, which is basically, it does more damage and it has way higher instability, or we can go back to the dual sniper cannon and AC-10 juggernaut that it started as, with modifications, obviously, because it didn't have ferro. It didn't have a whole bunch of things, really. What's the stab damage on Alpha? 148. 148 is insane. It would be even higher if we had more AC2s. The moment I get more AC2s, the LAC 5s are gone. I'll make it work somehow. I don't know how I'll get the 9th. I don't think I'll get the 9th gun on there. We've left it as a 270, so it should be able to go. This is way more fun. I agree. Also, Anorexy, thanks for coming in. How you doing? Thanks for joining the raid. So yeah, we're having fun. I am very, very focused on making this thing entertaining, and I think we might be there. So the entire point of this stream was to get C-Bills to dual long tom cannon my amazing frickin' annihilator, But hey, this is where we are. Stir. Hang on, let me. Stay a while and listen. Hey, I think that one was pretty good, actually. Pion, how you doing, Pion? It's good to see you. All right, let's validate that. Oh, Pion! Pion.